And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. When we last left the party, they were just finishing off the final little chores on gathering the pieces they need for the arcane octad, the rite, the ritual that allows them access to the central spire of Yithrin. However, the party have been keeping an eye on over their shoulders since they know Avarice and Kadroth have been snooping around trying to gather the pieces themselves. Sort of a race to see who can get into the spire first, and it looks like you guys may have also thwarted that plan by getting there first and covering your tracks, making sure no one else was privy to the pieces. So instead, unbeknownst to you, they decided to try and eavesdrop. A better way to gain all the pieces in one is to simply let you guys do all the work and speak it aloud. But being very cautious and vigilant, you were able to first detect one of the nearby spies in Skelm, Avarice's familiar. You had your own familiars sort of swoop in, and yeah, I think Zephyr got there first and was ripping this thing head from toe. It was confirmed to be a familiar since it vanished as well. And then we had the next spy to uncover was the invisible Kadroth and his lackey Yajath, using the just recently acquired Hag Eye. You were able to see invisibility and spot them hiding up in the balconies above. And before you could get a chance to prevent his escape, he managed to weave together a subtle spell and dimension door away, leaving Yajath though, since you kind of separated the two. Yajath then revealed that he has been a double agent this whole time, trying to follow him and figure out what it is that he's after. He described his search involving combing through the libraries, uncovering every tome, every scroll that he could find, and becoming increasingly more frustrated as though what he was looking for couldn't be found anywhere else except perhaps the central spire. So, still don't know what he's looking for, but you've got a better idea of it now. Yajath said that he wasn't under any kind of mind influence either. You kind of double-checked, see if he was, and you're fairly confident that Yajath is who he says he is, but also he gets if you don't trust him and will happily wait outside if you want to go in without him, or you can try and blindfold and deafen him with like a silent spell and such whilst you're performing the rite. He's happy to oblige you in either way. And I think,
Cool.
Yeah, that's where we left off. You guys are just outside, just gathering all the pieces and discussing how that is going to go, like the secrets and such, and who's going to perform the rite itself. And I think, Zay, you were kind of pushing for maybe Faith to do it, and then we were also discussing possibly Roland as well, but that's still on the table for discussion. So I guess Faith will say, Xeraphon, when you didn't see the ritual being taken place, but you did see someone go in just alone. So the rite can be performed by a single person, correct? Yes. More likely than not, it is a single person. And whoever's accompanying them will go in with them. But, yes. They didn't have to do it all the time, though, bear in mind. This is only in the event of a lockdown, and security is at its highest measure. So it's likely one of you will need to perform all 8 parts of the ritual.
Well, if it's all the same to you, Faith, my girl, I'd really rather not have to remember all the different steps. I I know you can trust me with having the sharpest mind of this whole party. I believe that's why I'm your commanding officer, of course. But I feel this would be good for you. Learn a little bit about casting ritual magic and whatnot. I think we should delegate this task to you.
Oh, really?
And
Okay.
can she cast Produce Flame?
That's the only issue. I'm not capable of casting that particular cantrip, but
I can if we rest. I can pick it up. I
hmm,
think Willow wanted to do it, but well, he's not here. He fell
yeah,
asleep in the corner. Um,
yeah. She's taking a little nap. It seems, just resting up against the pillar for now. But yeah,
If she... Do you have a candle?
yeah. I'm sure we have candles. I guess we'll know if the ritual accepts it or not soon enough.
didn't it say? Didn't the ritual mention produce flame from your hand? I forgot the
It
verses.
doesn't say how to produce the flame.
Hmm. Xeraphon
Doesn't it say
says, "Oh, come on."
conjure? Doesn't it say that it must be conjured?
Hmm.
Yeah.
It says summon it. Hmm.
Xeraphon
Yeah, I would
says
interpret that as a spell.
there might be a way, and it's not too far from here. I mentioned the arcane octad from before. It is a sorry, not an arcane octad. The house of the arcane. There, I mentioned there are chalices, one representing each school of magic. I believe this is where young students would learn their first spells. It is possible that they are able to bestow magic. I myself never drank one, but that's my best guess.
I mean, we can go there, or we just take a rest and I switch to the cantrip.
Willow also has produce flame.
Okay.
Yep. And
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I technically I can already make fire now because I do have fire bolt prepared.
And I have Druidcraft and I can light a candle.
Oh, I see. Well then,
but lighting a candle is, if you could just do a lighting a candle, then Faith would be able to do it as well, even without Druidcraft.
I mean, does fire bolt count? Because I do have that prepared.
Hmm. Doesn't say launch a fire from your hand. Questions are, I mean, list the options. You can either go to the House of the Arcane and try
Yeah,
grabbing that, or you can try completing the ritual here and seeing if it works or not.
I want to try it here first. I don't want to go to the House of the Arcane.
Okay.
Just so Everest can get a second chance at sneaking up on us.
Also, can I not just can I not switch cantrips on a short rest actually?
I think there is
No.
something like you can do memorize spell, but I'm not sure if it's cantrips. I think it's like a prepared spell.
do you need a long rest for scroll writing? And can Faith cast a scroll if you give her one?
Yeah, that would take
In a short
24
rest?
hours to make
An hour.
a
Okay.
scroll. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah.
Okay. So it's only the second part of the ritual. She says, I think we'll know pretty quickly if it doesn't work or not, since it's the second part, right? You kind of have already got access into the central chamber where there is this large arch. There's probably a force field of some description to allow entry, and it is a giant chute as well. It's like a arcing arm off the central tower. Now, Faith, if you hand her the
Wands.
wand, yeah, the wand. It's like a branch that you've been kind of fashioned into one. It says, "First shield thy heart with a wand from the Netherrock." So, I guess I place it like this, and yeah, she will just kind of put the wand up against her chest. And it does kind of look like as though she were casting a spell. Alright. Second. Well, let's and then as she does that, actually, the first thing you notice is a symbol burns bright into what would otherwise be a dimly lit interior. It is I think that's the abjuration one.
Abjuration.
Yes. So that burns its way into visual. And she goes, "Alright, that looks good." Then she tries to say, "Light this candle," which she might be able to do with like Druidcraft,
We
but
went over thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy doesn't, does it? So
Thaumaturgy can increase the flame, but it doesn't
it
create
can.
it.
Right. So she will just try to light a candle traditionally, like a normal way of doing it. She lights a match, puts it to the candle, and holds it. This time, no symbol is emblazed on the interior walls.
Okay, just to make sure. I'll can I try shooting a firebolt? Never mind.
Hey,
it
Alright,
has
thank
perfect.
you.
He's a
We're
okay.
at the part where we need
I-
console flame.
Yeah, sorry, this is not like me. Shit
No,
is just
it's all right, man.
going on, and there's one of it's like a rather say off stream kind of thing. I'm
That's all
really, really
fine.
sorry.
No,
That's all
well,
right.
that's all right, man. We guessed as much, and yeah, like you say, it's not your usual thing.
Delighted you're here.
Yeah, we're happy that you're here. More than anything. All right, so they're just about to cast the second part of the ritual, which is summon a flame in the palm of your hand. Firebolt doesn't seem to work. Lighting a candle doesn't work. And they're just
You try to produce
hypothesizing.
flame?
Yeah, exactly. That's what the next part
Yeah.
is. And
I'm just going to try. I'll try something. Professor, I wonder if you could allow Faith to just cup you gently in her hands.
like this. He pops himself down into the
That's
palm.
right. And I will use prestidigitation to create a flame, but have my familiar Scant actually deliver the spell. And see if
So-
that works.
You can cast cantrips through your familiar, but it's touch spells and self spells, or is it? Okay, I forget. I thought it was
Oh.
only touch spells.
It's only touch.
Right, say.
That's what I'm just checking.
And prestidigitation's got 10-foot range, so it's not touch.
Right. That's it. So that's the only caveat there is as you try to cast it through
Okay.
them, It's not quite working. It's
Damn
not
it.
sparking. Yeah. Nope. No luck. Faith says,
What?
I guess it's off to the House of the Arcane? Question mark?
We try produce flame yet?
We can
I
try to
haven't
produce
got that
flame.
spell.
I do. I'm just worried
Okay, yes.
that it won't
Willow
count
is.
because it doesn't emit heat. We can try it.
Uh-huh.
But
Okay.
it's like trying to produce a little flame. If I attacked myself,
No, you haven't, I don't think. You're
is
good.
the automation.
Produce flame, I swear it does do damage. Like it's real fire, as in like it could burn something.
Yeah, it does attack if you throw it at someone. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then as Willow does it, you see the second symbol flickers for a moment before it seems it's like as it's lighting up, the first one dims down. There was another symbol, Willow, an abjuration one for the first part. That part switches off as the second part is lighting up, and then once the first one is fully dimmed out, the second one seems to flicker and then sputter out, and the sequence is reset.
Everything needs to be done by a single person.
Correct. It is as I
Oh.
feared. We need one person to do the right. That's Seraphon speaking.
I mean, I can give them the fire. 'Cause it needs to be the person with needs to be Roland, right?
We're trying to
No,
get
no,
Faith
we're-
to do it this
we're-
time.
Oh, I thought
As
so
as an
Faith's doing it
honest
and then
and
Roland's
forthright,
doing the second secret.
as an honest, forthright paladin, I don't have any secrets worth sharing. So I didn't feel that picking the most honest bugger amongst a lot of us was great for confessing lies and secrets.
Hmm.
No offense,
Yeah.
Faith.
No, that's alright. I do have something I want to get off my chest anyway. But it says that I have to coax a secret from another. So any one of you, I coax the secret from, effectively. So it is still one person doing the full ritual. But it does involve someone else, I guess, interestingly. But it's not a problem if
Well,
I go...
I still have the flame. If you start the ritual, I can, well, I guess burn your palm.
Can it work that way?
We can try.
A flame appears in your hand and remains there. As you try it, you can't get the flame to appear in anyone else's
summon a
hand
flame.
except your own. Yeah.
Willow, just do the ritual. And ask Faith about her secret.
Whoever does the ritual has to have whoever does the ritual has to be the one who has a secret as well. Remember, and I think his secret's kind of out of the bag when we saw him turn into a rabbit. That
No,
would have been good if you hadn't done that, Willow. Then you'd have something to talk about just now. You should
think,
plan ahead.
I think the celestial voice, the narrator, just said you need to coax the secret from somebody else.
It's both.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I mean, we did say at the end of last session there's gonna be a secret for those two, right? For Willow and...
Well, I said I had an idea that might count, but it didn't seem to work.
You could try. I mean, this is what this part is for, like a trial and error. So
If the secret isn't good enough, we can always try something better.
Faith can hand you the wand, Willow, and you can shield your heart.
I guess I got another idea.
Also, just check that the stream is live, right? There's no errors on that.
Seems
Yeah,
fine
I've got
to
the
me.
stream open. Seems
Cool.
fine. I haven't got sound on, so I don't know
That's
about that, but...
Yeah, no, sounds fine on
It's
it as
all
well.
good? Okay, just checking.
Okay, well,
Alright.
I'll give it a try. So I do it.
Yeah,
Hey,
place it against your heart.
Wait, who has the stick?
Faith hands you the
Oh.
wand, like this, and she
Okay.
gestures, like
I-
holding the wand against her heart, basically.
I'll follow
Um,
her instruction, and then
okay.
after that, use produce flame again.
Produce flame does work. The second symbol lights up. The third, a burnt tongue loosens the burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself to order here. Yeah.
I guess if the other idea doesn't work that I discussed so before, I could say that.
Well, you can try that idea, and that's when you would
I've
realize.
got another one that might work.
All right.
I think Roland has the impression that I'll follow him after this, but I've kind of wanted to save the city and stay with it since we met Seeker. I haven't said that out loud.
Well, I dare say I can release you from my service. You've been a terrible bloody squire anyway. You haven't learned a damn thing, so I'll be glad to be rid of you, actually. We'll circle
Dingo
back
really
to this later, Willow, and you've still got a few pots and pans to scrub up before you're released, but yeah, I'm sure we can arrange something.
Well, Dingo really has a thing for playing traitors, huh?
Would that work?
You don't see a light opening on the third, where you'd expect the third symbol to appear, and you do see that through the nothing sort of appears as you're saying this, though, and approaches you and says,
That is a noble goal. If you truly wish to help restore Yithrin, I will also accompany you, Willow.
Apparently, it doesn't count as a secret if it's not lighting up. Maybe it has to be something you've done of the past.
Yes, Xeraphon says, I'm afraid to say this, but I did detect some thoughts earlier. I might have picked that up and known it myself. That said, it might also be the fact that it is more of a way of thinking, just their private thoughts. They're not actually a secret that is in the world, a real thing. I could say, for example, I have a favorite color. No one knows what that favorite color is. And if I told you my favorite color, that's a secret. I doubt such a high security system would allow such a menial thought pattern to be an actual secret.
Yeah, it has to be a real secret, like the first time you pooped your pants and you didn't tell anybody about it. I've never done that, by the way.
Snorp looks side eyes, takes a step back from the ritual site.
I don't think I've been secretive or deceptive about anything else. Unless I'm forgetting.
Faces.
The question is,
I have a secret of that scale. Something that would be worthy for this ritual.
2 secrets.
But I think I get why it wouldn't work for something I have. I had an initial secret that I thought of, but something I wanted to get off my chest, but I have an even greater one than that might work.
Is there a spell that would make me remember some secret that I forgot about myself?
Like,
Hey, it's
probably
surprised you
not.
have this secret.
Probably not, no. But Faith says, I know why Oral was
Right.
kidnapping people. And why she kidnapped me.
Oh,
Well, don't
Didn't
tell us
she-
now, or it won't be a secret when it comes
Right.
to the ritual.
Okay.
Keep that under your hat. Or between your horns, whatever you say from wherever you're from.
I do have one suggestion. I have one suggestion, and that's like going a bit around the box, right? Since Willow is the only one who can cast Conjure Flame, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I contact other plane, right?
Mm.
To some nature god that might speak with Willow in private, and entrust the secret to him.
That's potentially one way. It's a big
Is that a way? Because
spell,
then
isn't
we
it?
save up on that wall. It is a big spell, but it's a ritual cast spell.
Okay.
It's a 5th
right.
level spell.
Yeah,
I have
doesn't
to pass a check, or like I blow myself up. But
is it self only though?
Mage Slayer.
Like it's you that
Share a
contacts
secret
them.
about yourself. It needs to be Willow's secret, not your secret through Willow.
Right.
Or
Yeah, I got that.
Okay. That
I'm just checking.
yeah. So that would be okay if it was you who needed the secret, but you then telling
Oh yeah,
Willow the
it's self.
secret would then be it wouldn't be a secret then. You would know it, and then Willow would be just saying it, I guess.
Yeah, I was just like throwing that out there. As
yeah,
an
Yeah.
yeah, no, that's a good thought.
It's a good idea. There's just these very specific caveats, like the produce flame having to be clearly the spell and not just a candle. The same sort of intricacies behind this ritual that must be upheld.
Yeah, okay.
Upheld.
Can
I
I
guess we're going.
one last thing, just riffing off your idea there, Steivei. Could some planar being bestow a temporary ability to produce a flame to Faith?
They
Like,
would not be
we've got
able to. They
magic
can answer a
peers.
question. They can't. They
Right,
won't bestow
okay.
power.
Right.
But they could answer a question that is, how would we get Faith to produce flame? That would be in the House of the Arcane.
answer is get to the arcane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's just go. Let's just go. I think
Okay.
I think we need to.
It's literally next door, so I'm not going to roll any more random encounters, and nor will I say it takes any length of time that you would need to worry about Kadroth recovering and returning. I.e., it's going to take under an hour to
Yeah.
get there and back. However,
Okay.
you can
Well, I
situate
see,
someone here as a scout or a potentially just stay as a lookout.
I mean, we can leave Yajav and Xeraphon here to scout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Xeraphon, in fact, one better, Xeraphon switches and transforms, and you see him using his shape changer ability to turn into Avarice.
Kadroth.
Or Kadroth.
Kadroth.
I mean, the Kadroth. I mean, either one, actually. I guess he could do either, depending on the situation. But he does say,
Yeah.
if Skelm, we killed her familiar, and Avarice decides to show up, I can become Kadroth. If Kadroth returns, I can become Avarice. If they both appear, I suppose I could be Yajath. In any case,
Ketchup is already here.
unless you decide to take him with you.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. I have to dip for 5 minutes. My wife needs something.
Right.
Either way, I think Xeraphon's a good idea to stay back, and he can stay hidden for as long as he needs to. Because he's a stealthier type than Yajath.
All
So I'm
right.
going to gather
Let's
you
do
up.
that. Yeah, that comes.
Okay.
Sure.
The
How big is the house of the arcane?
pretty big. It's
Okay.
got a section of the light. It's got a section for each school of magic, and it was an academy of sorts. So expect testing grounds, training.
I am going to rephrase the question. How big are the doors in the house of the arcane?
Ah, right. Your size might be an issue. From what I remember, the entrance was at least large, so you should be able to squeeze in. All right,
That's good.
follow me. I mean, follow Professor Scant. He knows the way better. Okay, I'm just dumping your tokens out here. There you go. There is the entrance at the very far bottom. You see a kind of magical doorway widen as you approach. And Draki, you do have to like squeeze in, ducking your head down through the entrance until finally you are able to stand at full height. The House of the Arcane is yeah, you have like 8 tusk-like towers are embedded in the walls of the monumental building, the spires arcing over its shattered roof. The Grand Academy is clearly a place of study for novice mages. There are stained glass windows that overlook a ruined auditorium. Benches glistening with frost are arrayed in broken rows. There is a raised lectern in the middle, and a bejeweled goblet rests on the lectern, and there is steam rising from the goblet's contents and dissipating into the cold air. And in the windows, perhaps, well, they're more like separate little towers and spires. But you'd need to go into them to have a little look first. But yeah, there's lots of little branching rooms off to the sides.
Is this a carpet or a wall? What is this purple thing?
That's a wall. Into the bricks. But there are sections of the wall where you can see through and into the center. And that'd be where the goblet is. I don't know what this is. There's like a lectern and a goblet just resting on the middle. You can see abjuration runes. So there's clearly like a magical barrier preventing you from getting to the goblet.
What does abjuration mean again?
Warding, protection, healing.
Yeah.
I'll ask Professor Scant if he can tell us anything, if he notices anything, or if there are any traps.
Oh, traps, yes. I'll have a look. You can give me a perception or an investigation check to look for traps.
So perception or investigation, would they be intelligence or wisdom?
Yeah,
I
intelligence.
don't think he's intelligence. Let's check. Oof.
Okay. You don't see any traps. Not that you can see.
I have an
Roland
idea, but I need to open the door.
Detect. Roland can cast detect magic. I've got that prepared, and it's ritual.
Okay. Sure.
So I'll start casting that. Does it take 10 minutes to cast if it's a ritual?
Yep.
Or
10 minutes.
But whilst he's doing that, I want to open this door.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Which door is that? Hold on.
I'm at the door for you.
Okay. You definitely see there are more like little studied rooms where there are benches, and they look like training rooms for each respective school of magic, where you might be able to see there are like I say, more broken benches and lecterns for areas of study. In this one, though, there is a particular school of magic, so I'm going to let you roll like an Arcana check.
Yeah, -2.
Yeah, you're not sure which one this particular room represents.
I would like to ask the room. Phone a friend. Hey,
Yeah.
does anyone know what this symbol means? There seems to be a bunch of rooms like this.
Scant will hover over. And he says, that's divination.
Divination. Okay. And then we have another one over here.
Necromancy.
Next to tracker, there should be 2 doors. Doors over here. Do we have to...
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a hand.
That is. You see, as you open up transmutation, a living Bigby's hand suddenly looks in your direction. As it spins round, it will rush towards you, Willow. I will ask everyone to roll initiative. There are bad guys here.
Oh,
Yes.
bloody hell, Willow. I was in the middle of casting a spell there.
Oh, shit. We need to find out what the symbols in all the rooms were. They've got to be related somehow.
Well, the spell might have told us that.
As far as I can see, there's some sort of protective barrier in the middle. Where the goblet is. But there is a similar lectern that you can see in each. At this point, Willow, you're starting to see a pattern. You know, lectern, benches, little training area. And the lecterns in each look similar to the one in the center, albeit missing a goblet. It is your turn first, Willow, so that is kind of clutch, because it's going to give you a chance to get away.
Oh, this is fun. Let's set a strike. I can go in.
I was going in. Okay.
I can stab, which was supposed to be advantage. But I guess I'm going to hit either way.
Mm-hmm.
Stab a second time.
Add a d8 force damage to this.
Did that one just roll advantage by itself?
Possibly, yeah.
I'm so confused.
That's alright. I don't think either
Oh,
one
that's
of those
because of
hit.
the
Either way. Yeah.
But yeah, roll another d8 for the extra force damage from Zephyr Strike.
Hey!
Nice, okay. And you don't provoke attacks of opportunity this turn either.
Yeah.
Or a tool
and I
whilst
get
you got it.
an extra 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, so you've only
Correct.
used 10.
And then 20 to get back. 20 get here.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
then the rest to get next to Roland. Hi, Roland! And my turn
Okay.
there.
You and I'll be having words later.
How the heck did you get over there that quick? Jesus. Oh. That's a lot of movement.
I already
man.
have 40 feet of movement, plus 30, you know.
50, damn. You went...
But that's 70 feet of movement. I've done 65.
Yeah, you're at... Bloody hell. Damn, alright, well, the Bigby's hand is going to have to fly out and chase you then. It's got 60 foot of movement when it flies. So it can only get to Roland. That's funny. Sorry, Roland. Looks like you're getting the hit instead. God damn.
I'm facing Willow, admonishing him, gets smacked in the back of the head.
Yep. Fist comes
You always tell me
clobbering towards you.
next to you.
Oh, 25. That's going to sting.
I know you're in the middle of the spell, but stop and use your shield.
It'll also then try its grasping hand. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. If you remember, these things are like glass cannons. Hit like a truck.
Forgot I could have loosed the path, but oh well, too late now.
Hit like a truck, grab like a truck.
Ooh,
sorry,
that's a
Ben.
success. No, you're good. Nice. Okay, yeah.
Is that +4 from your proficiency?
No, that's his
Aura.
aura.
Mom.
Yep. So it tries to form
Okay.
like a cage over you, like with its fingertips, but you're able to kind of like duck in between the gap where the thumb and forefinger is, and you ready yourself. It is going to be Tracker's go. You were just about to open up this door, or something I see.
If I could, yes, but
I see you are. Okay, go ahead.
if I can I see the symbols on the door?
No, there's no symbols on doors. There's symbols inside the rooms. Yeah. But I don't know why you can see the. Can you see the whole room? Like,
I can see a grayed out area,
okay.
so I can see the symbols on the floor.
Yeah, so
and
you need to see the.
I assumed that I could see symbols on the doors because that would make sense. But if you say I can't, then I'd be opening this door or something as the rest, or
Which one?
or this.
That one down there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you say
Yeah.
I can't see them, you know what? If
Yeah.
the group is over there, then I will open this one. The one with the circle.
That
I
one?
forgot what this one is.
Okay. You open up the door. It'd be an Arcana check, I guess, but. That is evocation.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it is. Well, what do you want to do other than that? It seems to be empty. More benches, another lectern. But as you open up this
The other
one,
door.
you see where conjuration symbol would appear. Another floating hand begins to point in your direction and then swoop towards you.
This be my action.
It's an item interaction to open the door. So you've still got your action.
And am I still raging? Or is that way long past?
I'll say. Wait, was it 5 minutes left? Yeah, no, your rage is
It's
definitely gone.
5 minutes left. Yeah, okay. Let's do...
Unfortunately, you can't get into that room, but
I don't need to be into that room.
very well. Do you?
I just need to see it.
Oh, well,
I
if you're
can
looking
see
through
it.
Zephyr's eyes. Oh. What the shit?
I can throw my axe at him.
I mean, yeah. It's just there's a little corridor, and then I guess when I say you can see it, I think I meant the vision through Zephyr's eyes. You can see it.
Okay, can I hold this action until it gets into my actual sight?
Yeah, you can. But you'd also
Then that's
you'd
what
also
I'm
want to
doing.
leave some room for it to get into your sight. Otherwise, it's going to be a struggle. There you
Here.
go. That's fine.
This good?
Yep, that's good. All right, what holding your action there, Sir Roland?
All right. Bonus action, Shalila,
Mm-hmm.
and then Beat Clawjaw is going to come over,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll mount activate mounted combat, which does not seem to have appeared.
That's already on you.
Has that appeared? Right, I'm not seeing the icon. And then I'll move Professor Scant, so we get a wee flank bonus. And it'll be the force damage version of Shilia that I'll do. I'm not going to do Sacred Weapon, so...
No, you're saving Sacred Weapon, I assume.
Pardon? Yeah, saving
you're
that.
saving it. Alright.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
I'm afraid what you would normally hit with is now a miss. So they're hardy things.
Oh well, have another go and... That's more like it.
Yeah, that'll do some damage. You see its form already kind of beginning to break up.
And then Beak Clawjaw will also do the same.
Mm-hmm.
She'll take a wee bite.
Got it. Nice. Oh no, that's a miss. Unfortunately, they are really hard to hit. Faith is up next. Might be muted there.
Sorry.
That's a miss.
Roland, what's happening over there? What? A hand
Oh,
again?
damn. That would have been a good hit too.
Well, we can handle this.
No. That's how you did that. I gotta hand it to you. That's a good one.
It's all not that I want to be pointing the finger.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah. Looks like it's going down pretty soon. Damn, 3d10 because of that improved cantrip. Whoosh. 21 fire just obliterates the hand. Before it even has a chance to do a second action.
Does anybody else?
Ironically, you just conjured the flame in its hand. Maybe we should have got it to do the arcane octad for us.
Maybe. Which direction did the tracker go through? I was
On the left.
Here, like left. Snort can move 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Can't see shit though. So that will be my turn.
Okay, then it is the actual hands going.
The hands.
Yeah. It will rush out through that doorway and immediately get clobbered by that axe that you threw it in its direction. And then it's going to try and punch you back. Middling roll. But it's got that gigantic plus 10 to hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and
After
it's got
that-
fucking force damage.
It is force damage. And then I need a dex saving throw from you, please.
That's
20
probably a
passes.
success.
Yeah. It tries to grab you, but just like before, this thing is smaller than you, and it's only gripping your bicep and realizes its mistake the moment it does that. Maybe it's just kind of feeling your muscles, and it just backs away for a moment and gives you a thumbs up. Like, damn, that's yeah, some strong muscle there. Okay. I'll just pilot Yajeth for the time being. He does load a crossbow bolt and take a shot. And that'll be his go. Then it's Willow, your turn.
Well, I'm kind of curious if there's more hands now.
That actually should have been a hit. I'll do two. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
hmm,
So he
Why
goes
is it
back to
this?
opening doors. Sure thing, Willow.
Right.
Here's another door.
Run out of movement if I open this. Find out.
Oh, that's enchantment right there.
Well,
Looks a
Scant's
bit
still here.
justy.
I'm so glad I
Yeah.
ran away and left him to danger.
Yeah, he's still hovering around.
Well, I found nothing. That's my turn.
Okay. Back to you then, Tracker. Feel free to knock it the hell out.
So, we gonna throw hands or what?
He balls up a fist and starts hovering it in your face. Kind of like, put him up, put him up.
That's a yes.
That's gonna sting. Yeah, it's looking like it's fracturing at the seams.
Oh, that's the +1. No, wait, it's not.
Damn. Jeez. Yeah, that
Oh fuck.
just.
There is one
What's
thing
up?
I forgot entirely. I did message you last week that I had activated or set up the thing,
I'm not sure.
the ranger thing. Ranger's quarry on constructs.
Oh, you've got Ranger's Quarry now.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the +1 to hit.
Oh right, that's no, this +1 is from, I believe, magic weapon that I activated. Why would I have activated it?
Not sure. Well, it's still enough to hit, that's for sure, and it's
Yeah.
also just still enough damage to take it out anyway, with some left over. So don't worry about the outcome here. But
Yeah.
if your magic weapon is still up,
I-
probably disable that.
I am going to do that. But yeah,
Otherwise-
Ranger's Quarry. If we are fighting constructs, all the
Constructs.
player characters get a +1 to attack.
Is it though? I think it's a number of creatures you get to increase. It's not everyone.
It is a number of creatures equal to my proficiency bonus. So that is Tracker, Roland, Willow, and Stef.
Okay. Got it.
Because
Okay.
my proficiency is 4.
Make a note of that, guys. You got a +1 to hit constructs.
Nice.
Other than that, that will temporarily end combat.
Yeah.
Willow seems to be determined to open up more doors, but entering into this room, you do see another empty lectern,
Mhm.
more little benches and such. Another study area. Okay.
Is there
What?
nothing?
Fine. Only
Did I? I was hoping for something that would bring me to here, the center room.
Hmm.
Okay. Scant.
Yes.
Oh, I see nothing. When I
What do
open
you know
this door.
about these towers? How they react to the center room?
Oh, well, this looks like abjuration magic. Suppose we should find the tower for that. But Willow, you open up this door, and it is just a straight-up dead end. It's like a cupboard, but the cupboard contains literally nothing.
Wait,
Can I
abjuration
look for
first.
like a switch or something?
Give me an investigation
Uh,
or a perception check.
Wait, look for the room that has the
Hmm.
symbol for the first tower we entered.
Abjuration.
like a fork.
Yeah, it looks like this one in here.
Well, I pressed it and it didn't show up. Wait.
No, I didn't see it either. No, your
I've
dice
pressed
rolls
it
have
twice
been...
now and it hasn't showed up.
It's that bug again where it seems like you're not, I don't know, connected somehow. I would do a refresh. What was your first roll? Did you see what the dice
What if I
was?
roll a d20? No, it's not even rolling any physical dice. I'm
I see the
refreshing
dice now. I see it. It's a 20. But I will say that you're
I
pretty thorough.
rolled a random d20 just before leaving there. I had plus
Yeah.
11, so that's 31.
31? Jesus. Okay. You're very confident there is no switch, no lever or hidden button that would make you proceed in this room. And feeling all the other walls, everything feels physical. Doesn't seem like there's anything at odd with this cupboard. It's just, but it is bizarre that it is here. Just the one thing you do notice is that on the other side, where Faith just walked in, it would be identical. It would be like a mirror. If they designed this place to be symmetrical, there should be a door here, and yet there absolutely isn't.
So all the symbols are symbol of one of the towers.
All of the schools of magic, yeah. And so far,
Which one
you've
is missing?
illusion.
Oh. So it's probably an illusion, but I can't see that from investigating it.
You can see illusions from investigating things, and you're confident there is no illusion in here.
It's not an illusion? What?
Mm-hmm. There's no illusion in this room.
I mean, my first guess would be put an illusion in there. What does everyone else think?
Well, I'll go help him with that, I guess.
But I can do that. I just want to,
Oh.
open the pie before I open a room that might have dangerous stuff in there.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Go for it. I'll back you up.
Okay.
While all this is going on, Roland, after combat, just returned to trying to cast the spell.
Okay.
I
Detect
cast
magic.
an illusion that
Yeah,
there's a door in the wall leading into the room.
You make a realistic-looking door, and as you try to operate the handle, yeah, it doesn't.
It's a kind of a small door.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be
Love it.
real. We are out of initiative order, by the way. So yeah, Roland, I'll say at this point, as they're fiddling around with illusions and doors, they're trying to get it open, but it's just nothing working. You can complete detect magic. You absolutely detect there is magic in this room. It's coming from what's right in front of you. This big force field, this massive barrier. And you actually understand the school of magic as well. I'll tell you that in just a second. Faith, though, says, it's just like all the other rooms. It's got the abjuration symbol, but there's nothing but dusty tomes and broken benches. It's like, and there's a lectern, but I don't think that's going to help us. There's nothing on it.
Place a book on it.
Okay.
That's what it is for.
It's not doing anything. It must be something to do with abjuration if the force field is abjuration. And Roland, it's about then when you complete it and you realize that the force field is actually the illusion school of magic.
Ah.
Oh.
Can I try pushing against this wall, Mr. Game Master?
I was trying to hint at that.
Give me an investigation check, because your character does not know that there is a invisible wall. Alright.
Well, my
something or
character
other?
can see invisibility. So.
Can he? Wait, what? Well, yeah,
Yes,
he can
I
see
have
invisible things.
Yeah, I have the hex eye on since
True, but this isn't an invisible thing. Rather, this is a physical wall.
Investigation says 21.
That's fine. That'll work. So your Stef begins kind of placing their hand against the wall and running it around the exterior of the chamber until finally your hand passes through something. and you realize there is just an illusionary wall.
Sweet.
And as soon as you enter, you see another hand that
shit.
rushes towards you. Just gonna roll it here. You're up before it though.
I
So
am up
what do you
before
do? Yeah, as you enter the room, what do you do?
Well, I guess I'll turn on Blade Song.
Okay.
Let's start with that, and then we'll go. Wait, can I move out from under it? Is it
Yep,
in the
sure.
air or something? Okay.
It's 5 foot up in the air, but
well,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll start blasting it, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Booming.
Booming blade.
Yeah, that's gonna boom.
Okay. Yep. You
Whoa!
slice.
That's the first booming blade in 5 sessions that hit on the first try. Jesus Christ.
except,
Thought it's not gonna happen.
except your booming blade passes right on through it, and you don't feel any physical force there.
Dick move.
And that'll end
Well,
combat as you realize this is merely an illusion of a living pygmy's hand. Oh my god. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, it just
it was
gives you
really good damage roll as well.
it gives you a little wave like a toodaloos and then sort of vanishes from sight as you reveal it's an illusion. It was a really good
Oh.
roll. And you burn a blade song too. Oh, that was mean. This point you realize there's nothing real going on here. And when you cut
That's-
down through the illusion and it dissipates, you also see similarly the force field in the middle of the room also begin to dissipate as well. Let me just get rid of it. Oh, which one is it?
Part of the wall also an illusion, or do we have to
Oh,
teleport or
goodness.
whatever for it? We have like several ways.
I saw Operation.
There are sections of the wall
I know
that are
what it's-
real, but there are like these gaps in between that you can jump from and get to the center. Oh, it's a light source. That's
Jump
why.
from, so I don't have to cast a spell to get through.
No, it
And
doesn't
just
look.
go.
Yeah, you can just go jump in. Oh,
Right.
yep, there you go. You're in.
Nothing bad's happened.
No, not yet.
Guys, do I pick it up? Like
Faith
holding my
says
hand to it.
maybe if you want to check it, but don't
I'm
drink it yet. We
I'm
don't
gonna
know
stand
what's
next
inside
to
of it.
Willow.
Oh yeah, you
Okay,
can
Okay,
get
I pick it up.
So,
Okay, yeah, when Willow picks it up, you see a scintillating set of runes appear underneath them. And they
Is
seem
this
to be
also an
shifting.
illusion?
No, that's not. That looks to be real, Sir Roland. But you see it interchangeably
Can I-
switching
Can I
between.
put it back down?
Yeah, you put it down. You just see it shifting between every school of magic, and certainly under the scrutiny of your detect magic, you realize it is a massive cocktail of all 8 different schools. It's kind of got like this iridescent, oily texture to it.
okay.
But you can also give me an Arcana check as well, because there is a sort of a level to this magic that you might be able to pick up.
All right.
I want to try.
Scan over to ask for some help with this.
You have no idea. Looks
Arcana.
poisonous, Willow.
So I roll with advantage if scan helps me.
Yeah, sure. Nice. Okay.
Oh,
So you didn't need it.
Both 90.
You sort of say it both in at the same time. You both basically say, this looks to be the level of a cantrip.
Ah, this looks to be the level of
Level of
cantrip.
Yeah, that's right. I said
Yeah,
it first.
that's what I said. I said
Oh,
it first.
copied
But
me.
don't argue with me. Don't argue with me. I'm the commanding officer here.
Oh,
Brutal.
okay. I pick it back up, and I guess I
it's-
just tried to leave with it.
Yes, you can do so. The interchanging runes sort of flicker out.
I have to climb over the wall or something. You said we jump down.
You can just jump across again, yeah.
Okay.
Without spilling any. Hopefully.
So it just spooked us, but didn't do anything.
No, it doesn't appear to be. I've done.
So we put the chalice on the lectern. Is that how it works?
Hmm.
Wasn't there? Was it just lectern? I thought there was also like the chalice
Box.
things in each room.
Yeah,
but not
there's
the
like a
chalice.
pet. That's right. Yeah, the lectern is what had the chalice on it, like this pedestal type thing.
Oh,
There's one of those in each room.
So you drink it in the room that you want to
Hmm.
get a cantrip from that
Yes.
school. Then is that?
Yeah.
I'll give it to Faith.
So
Okay.
Don't spill it.
what would fire be? Would that be evocation?
Conjuration.
Conjuration, right?
Well, I
Conjure.
suppose you can put it on the lectern first, and then if that doesn't work, drink it.
So we're going for produce flame, right? What's the other one? Isn't that a wizard?
Flame?
Isn't that a druid spell? What's the wizard one?
Prestidigitation.
No, that doesn't summon a flame. That just lights candles.
Control flame is the
Control
one.
flame. That's the one. That would make
That's
sense in a wizard
transmutation.
school. Transmutation? Okay.
Prestidigitation
you would
says
know,
you
Dragon.
instantly light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire.
Okay.
So it
Maybe
does
it is
that. That
produce?
sounds like you're summoning.
Conjure
Right.
flames, transmutation.
Conjure flames. Okay.
That one.
Produce flame.
Does that work, or is that like a
is
bigger flame?
Conjuration.
Okay, we'll try that.
This fits within a 5 feet cube. I don't know if that means you can make it smaller than that.
Huh. Okay. Well, produce flame hopefully will work though. That sounds like the most fitting one. Just confused that it's not a wizard spell.
There is a wizard version. I would have to look at my
Yeah,
cantrip
control
list in
flame.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't expand 5 feet. Double half. The weird one about that is it literally is a it's controlling existing
Also-
flames. But
I mean, I can shoot a
Remember,
fireball
this
in
is
the air and
from-
shoot that, so- Ba-bam.
What is it? Centuries ago? Magic was weird back then.
right, sure. Okay. So where do you want me to place it, guys? Conjuration? Or...
Here.
Okay. She comes over. Yeah, see, I'm dumb. I would have probably tried evocation for fire, but she places the goblet on the pedestal, and if you're nearby, Roland, you see it. The goblet shifts, and from its interchangeable magic to fixating on conjuration now,
Mm-hmm.
at the level of a cantrip.
Well, I think it's attuned to the nature of the room. That seems to have worked.
All
I'm going
right.
to stand beside her in case something bad happens to her. Oh, open the door. Oh, sorry, I just bumped into a door there.
I mean,
Happens
There
to
are-
the best of us.
there are books lying around, the dusty kind of tomes and this is a lectern, which is what you normally put books on. Currently, there seems to be one for Mage Hand open here. You can see that, Roland. Like, you've used it a million times, and you can see the lectern is Mage Hand.
Ah. And did you say if we flick the books?
There's
It's
loads
different.
of other little books, yeah. They do have names in Loros that Professor Scant can translate. There's
Okay.
ones over here for all the other conjuration cantrips.
Okay, and we're looking for
Produce flame.
flame. Have a look for produce flame. And
He'll set his own head down for a moment, and his mage hand pulls out the produce flame tome from the wall.
we'll hand that to Faith.
And she places it on the lectern. You see there's a slight change in makeup of magic, but it remains conjuration. But there's just like maybe in your head, like a swirl of colors, and it shifts slightly.
And yeah, explain to them what's happening.
Okay. Faith says, alright, if we're confident that did it, then I'll take a drink. Feel like Stef, drinking weird liquids. But nothing's bad has ever happened to Stef, right? As she says that, make me a constitution saving throw, Stef.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Sorry, I need to head off for a second.
Okay.
This
Let's see
one's
how
probably fine.
Let's see how that Quicksilver's doing in your body. Con save? Steph?
Oh, you want me to do it now?
Yeah.
I meant to do it at the start of the session,
I know it's going to group up.
but Tracker hid my message. Yes, I blame you. Alright, that's fine. Again, still seems to be holding up just fine. A little rumbly tumbly every now and again, but otherwise you're okay. Okay, Steph, you're fine. Faith drinks the goblet, and you see the kind of magical qualities through Roland's eyes seem to suffuse into her body, and her mind kind of widens open to the weave, and she learns the produce flame cantrip.
Good job, babe.
Ah, that tasted horrible. Ugh. Wizards made young acolytes drink this stuff? Oh, God.
I think life is simpler if you don't think about it any more than that.
Tasted like I just drank, like, hot wax. It's like sticking to the back of my throat, too. Ugh. Nonetheless, I think I can do this now. And it's like I've become the candle. And immediately you see her fingertip become like that of a wick, and a flame appears at the end of it. That explains the waxy taste. Oh, God. Alright. I think it's back to... Oh, back to the other place then. We
Nice.
best be quick though. Don't want to run into any more hands. Alright. As it happens, the chamber itself, the main chamber, kind of is in a similar like pattern to this, with the walls representing each symbol. And so if you still have that image of the arcane octad in your mind as you perform this, it will give a very similar type. Alright, here we go. Let's take you back to the necropolis. Okay. Gonna end the aura there. There we go. Alright, so heading back inside, Faith takes the wand from your possession, Willow.
There you go.
Alright, so step 1. Shield thy heart with a wand of the nether oak. Step 2. Summon a flame in the palm of thy hand. She casts Produce Flame. 3rd. Share a secret. Ooh, for all to hear. Oh man. Okay, this is the part I was dreading. So, you know when we first met, I was coming to Icewindale for a reason, of course. I felt like I had a connection with Oral. But I hired those thugs, those goons, to help protect me. Yeah, well, as a street urchin, I didn't have much money, going from church to church, just trying to survive. Some temples would take me in. They would offer free food and bedding. I'm surprised you never questioned how I came into the hands of that gold to begin with. But all the clues were there. I am afraid to admit that I may have stolen from the coffers. I know, I'm dreadful. I hadn't even thought to do it, but I was desperate. And growing up on the streets, I only did it out of need, not out of greed. I may have then used that money to buy my way towards Icewindale, you know, cold weather clothing and then hiring those thugs. And I'm going to pay it back. Once all of this is over, the first thing I'm going to do is return to those respective clergy and make it up to them. But
well, thank you for sharing that with us, Faith. If it helps, I can later perform a rite of absolution. But not for you. I think I'd rather perform it for those clergy that held onto those riches and weren't already sharing it with unfortunate little beggars like yourself. They're the ones who were in the wrong there, not you.
I hadn't thought of it like
It
that.
makes you feel any better if the gods
Now you
truly
gotta go.
didn't like you taking the money. They would have smote you. What's the past tense of smite?
Smoted.
They would have done that to you already.
I guess so.
Well, now you got to get a
So
secret
they
out
would
of
have
someone
felt
else.
the need as well.
What counts as coaxing a secret?
You don't.
What if
First
you
of
offer
all,
someone money?
you
for
don't
their
see
secret?
you do not see the light for the third rite
Wait, what?
activating. And she says, I had thought that would be the case. See, that secret
Why?
isn't really a secret, is it? Their little street urchin girl disappearing the next day, their coffers emptied. They know I did it. That's why I kept moving from church to church. And she shows her long robes full of every holy symbol up to this point. They know I was the one, so it's not really a well-kept secret. But it's something I wanted to get off my
Another
chest
secret.
and admit to you. So I feel better for it.
When
As-
Roland sees all her ill-gotten bling, he's like, "By the balls of the morning, Lord Faith, you have dicky fingers, don't you? I must remember to protect my coin purse from now on. Was it you that stole all the trophies from the cabinet the other day? I've got them written about in a bag somewhere, and I wondered how they'd got there."
Do you
No.
mean stole the trophies? Those were confiscated. They were ill-gotten goods.
Yeah, oh
You
yes,
said
yes,
so
that's
yourself.
That's true. Thank you for the. My mind wandered there for the second track. I was so overtaken by Faith's confession.
I'll say, I will admit, these ones kind of weren't for me. They're not just collections, though. They're a reminder of every church that I need to revisit. Ilmater here, and there's Pelor here, and she like goes through a couple of them and says, "That's how I know I'm gonna go back and find each church that I stole from, because they're a reminder of those who helped me when I was in need, and those who I took for granted. Those who I took advantage of, sorry. So, and I'll promptly return their holy symbol along with it. Anyways, sorry, the real secret, the one I hope this ritual will accept, is all to do with Oral. It's... So... I didn't know this at first. I first just felt a connection with Oral. I don't know how to explain it, or why I was drawn to Icewindale in the first place. I could just sense a calling from her that no other god had done before. And it was only later I realized why that was the case. After I was kidnapped, I was expecting to just die or be frozen in that island of Solstice forever, but there was something about Oral. When we first saw each other, do you remember? She sort of almost shed a tear. I didn't understand it at first, but...
Didn't she
Yeah?
take you because you were the one follower that saw good in her? That she wanted to protect that part?
That's what I thought at first, but the truth is, when I saw Oral, I recognized her. I had seen her before. Somewhere, somehow, I'm not sure, but perhaps she had that same recognition as well. And that's what caused her frozen tears to form on her feathered face. When I was taken to the island of Solstice, she didn't freeze me into a block of ice. She led me to that chamber with the codicil of the white. And I think she wanted me to learn about her and about what had happened. What I learned was that Oral was a deeply hurting goddess and had suffered a great loss. Not just mentally, but physically as well. She was injured in a war against the gods on their own planes, over matters that are beyond our understanding. The important thing for our purposes is that she was on the losing side of this particular battle. And not only was she personally injured, but the demi-plane she had built and called home was utterly destroyed. Her demi-plane, the Eternal Shards. It was a place where she stored everything beautiful that she had found and loved and created. Things were held there, frozen in time, forever, for Oral to keep and admire. And we saw that realm. I saw that realm. When we partook that test, I think Roki and Tracker, you saw it. Do you remember when we were whisked away and stripped of all our belongings? We had to endure that freezing cold, unlike anything in Icewindale.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that trial.
That trial, yes. To receive the blessing that has gifted you immunity to that cold. That was her realm. Well, what was left of it. When it was destroyed, her life's work and passion was shattered. Right before her very eyes. What we saw was the remnants of a cold, bitter goddess that had found it and abandoned it. But I like to imagine instead it was probably more like one of those gardens with the frozen sculptures. Not the ones made of real people, the the ice sculptures. But I recognized it again. There was a flash of recognition. This place felt like my home. I remembered. I was here. Before I was born into this tiefling body, I called that place, the Eternal Shards, my home. Oral, wrecked by this loss, even more than her godly injury, retreated to the place on the material plane where she must have felt most at home. The place where she cut her teeth as a young goddess, Icewindale. There, she attempted to maybe recreate the Eternal Shards. Maybe she was trying to make a new realm. But maybe she was also trying to prevent what was escaping here. Either way, that part doesn't matter. What matters most is her wounds had not healed. And in her grief and pain and maddened state, she must have forgotten that she cannot and, well, must not interfere with the material plane in any way. Sooner or later, the metaphysical consequences came to haunt her. But by that time, it was too late for the people of Icewindale. For now, she's now just slowly freezing that world. Cutting it off from the rest of the material plane. Slowly and recreating her godly dements here. A frozen, eternal, unchanging world. And of course, that's where the kidnappings began. Traveling from town to town, looking for people of exceptional beauty. Well, by her standards, I imagine. Which may or may not align with our standards for beauty. To freeze and keep as trophies for her perfect future domain. And then she found me. A reincarnation of some sort of spirit that may have inhabited the Eternal Shards. That's when we recognized each other. Her devoted follower. The one that believed in a better her. The one that remembers her for her beauty and all the other positive things. Which are hard to imagine now, since we see her in such a cruel manner, but I'm sure there were more. Unfortunately, Oral's wretched and delirious state has clearly been twisted by their followers, those frost druids. And that's why she kept me locked up. She didn't want to expose her beloved to danger again by letting them out of their ice out of their eyes, I should say.
So all of these followers of Oral would have been wrong. You know it?
Sorry? Have they been wronged?
They've been wrong. No, wrong to like claim that she wanted them to do awful things.
I think they may have twisted her into this. And now they believe that's what Oral wants, but I can tell you now, Oral never gave me any directives. She never gave me a sign of what she wanted me to do, so I highly doubt she ever told the Frost Druids either. They're just acting as though they know what her will is. And I hate to say it, but they might be right. As far as the version of Oral is now, she's still hurt. She's still suffering from that loss. Maybe she does want the world to suffer. Maybe she does not care for anyone. But she used to. And as hard as it is to admit that, I think there is still a way to save her. But it's something I haven't been wanting to express for a while. I guess this is also still part of the secret. That said, you do see this symbol has actually been emblazoned by this point. The secret that why Oral is doing everything she did. But to further hit it home, she says, if Oral has her way, then 10 towns will effectively be gone forever. And me with it. Maybe the abducted ones will technically still be alive, if not frozen forever in ice crystals, but the rest will be dead of cold and hunger. So I propose a solution. Oral is a goddess. She can't die. I've seen other interpretations of her, and in the Codicil of the White, it mentions about her eternal, everlasting form that will be reborn every winter's solstice. Well, she has been sending this place into an eternal winter, so she hasn't moved on. She hasn't had time to die, as it kind of sounds, reborn as well at the same time. It's just like the changing of the seasons. She will fade away and she will be reborn, and with that will be a clean slate. With that will be the forgiveness, or the loss will hopefully have been at least toned down so that she isn't just this wrathful, cruel entity. What I'm suggesting is we give her sort of a hard reset through temporary death. That way, she'll have time to recover both from the injury and grief. And then, hopefully, she will return the next midwinter having recovered her sanity.
So, kill a god?
No. This
That's-
isn't killing a god.
Yeah. We as mortals could never truly kill a god. But by
I'm
ending this
killing
winter,
her.
she'll be reborn though, Willow.
Yeah. It takes a lot of strength to, even if it can be reborn, put something down like that.
It will,
If
but it also
anyone
takes
else-
it also takes a lot of strength for her to do what she's doing. She's exceptionally weakened by causing this eternal winter in the first place. Every night, using that aurora to freeze over the world. that's using a great deal of her magic. I remember seeing her return each night, exhausted, tired, and fatigued. She would just return to her bedchambers and attempt to rest.
That's good, I guess. So, how are you going to coax the secret out of someone else? I don't think we can restart this ritual at this point.
Right. Yeah, that secret was a big one.
And thank you very, very much indeed, Faith, for risking telling us all of that in the service of our mission here. It was very noble of you, and I hope you feel all the better for getting that off your chest. While you're taking the moment to unburden yourself, I don't so much have a secret, but something I would like to say to the group. If we're to face Oral, we'll need to rely on all of the strength and all of the power that we can, and that means we'll have to invoke the name of my Lord and Liege, the Morning Lord Lathander, the Dawn Father. And that may be slightly more difficult for me than it has been in the past. You see, since I met you all, and became your superior commanding officer, qualified to lead you all into glorious battle again and again, raising you all, healing you all, generally saving you from yourselves at every moment and opportunity.
Dying once.
Yes, but I think that was only to allow a greater part of yourselves to step in rather than me constantly saving you, you see, Willow. But you see that I become somewhat attached to each and every one of you, and don't so much see myself just as your superior officer, but more like an old father, perhaps even a grandfather to the younger ones amongst you. And my concern is that my devotion to the Morning Lord is somewhat diluted, perhaps even eclipsed, by what has become my devotion to each of you. And so when all this is over, I plan to leave you all, lest my devotion to you completely replaces my devotion to the Morning Lord.
You see, as you say that, you see Professor Scant's glowing holy hand sort of ball up into a fist. Professor Scant doesn't even seem to notice himself doing that. He's just listening.
And yes, of course, Professor Scant, you'll be coming with me. I can't very well polish my own boots from up here. I'm going to need some help with that, aren't I?
Oh, yes. Well, of course. Be glad to be of service.
Wonderful. But so when it's all over, I'll be taking my leave of the group.
Wow. Who's the betrayer now?
You see there is also a reaction from someone else. Perched on Tracker's shoulder, you see Zephyr's wings sort of spread out. They've tilted their head as they're listening to this. Their eyes kind of open and attentive, and they swoop down towards Roland, letting out kind of a squawk in protest, perhaps. And they sort of land out near you, and they're like pecking at your armor, like ding ding.
Tracker, you bloody bird's attacking me again. Get it off me. And then he says to Zephyr, yes, well, don't worry. You can stay here with your new master. I believe you've fulfilled your mission. Your work here for the Morning Lord is at an end, and I hold your oath fulfilled, little one. You've done a marvelous job, and we're all grateful for it.
The protesting pecking seems to slow down as though they're slowly beginning to accept these words as you're saying them. And there's a
Yes,
sort of
yes,
a
I wouldn't-
saddened look now on their face.
What oath?
Yeah, wait, what? I don't remember Zephyr making an oath. Wait, can you even cast speak with animals, Roland? How are you even understanding what they're saying?
What?
That's just knowing animals. But Roland, explain.
Yes, tell us.
Oh, bugger. Are you telling me I didn't say that in the language of the Celestials? Oh, shit. Well,
No, we've been hearing it all.
so he looks to Tracker, and then back to Zephyr. Oh, bloody hell. Well, I guess we should probably tell him then. Let me just go back a little bit. You see,
Zephyr's shaking their
long
head
time
like,
ago.
ugh.
Well, good. Just give me a moment. I wasn't quite planning to tell him like this, but a while ago, when I first joined this team, I realized that you needed a strong leader, and that would have to be me. There were too many bloody barbarians leaping into battle, and wizards showing off, and clerics deserting us, and another sort of snob throwing scorpions around. I thought someone's going to need to pull them all into attention, into formation, and I began to pray for each and every one of you each morning as the sun was rising. And one day, Tracker, I was trying to pray for you and trying to find a way to help you connect more with us. Fangpaw once described you as a wolf that needed to come back to the pack, and I thought to myself, I'll seek advice and guidance from the Morning Lord himself. And as I was praying for you, this bloody annoying bird kept flying in and pecking me in the back of the head. I'd piss off. I'd pray again, and the bird would return. Again, the bird would return. The third time, I pulled out my sword and tried to smite them. And that showed them. They flew off, never to be seen again, until, that is, we found ourselves in the camp of the Goliaths, and there it was again, flying around and eating seeds out of your hands. I thought I might smite it again there, but I figured you would probably have something to say about that. You seem to make quite the attachment, so I just let it be, thought no more of it. Sometime later, I began to realize that, for one reason or another, that rather than being a distraction from prayer, this little fellow was the answer to that prayer. And then the Morning Lord had sent them down to us as a way to give you something to care about more than the glory of battle. To give you someone that would look after you, that would capture your heart the way you'd captured mine. And since then, this little one's been pruning your fur where you wouldn't let me, and helping you stay part of the group. And if you don't mind me saying, your personality's damn sight better since he did.
I don't know whether I should be grateful or angry about this.
Well, I'm sorry we kept it a secret from you. Truth be told, it just slipped my mind like everything else does, but I think the Morning Lord sees something in you, something great and wonderful, and knew that you would be the one to protect us and get us this far. And in that way, Zephyr, I think, has been crucial to his plans for this region, and his plan to return sunlight to this whole area.
And Zephyr hops over towards you, and their wings envelop your ankle as if like holding and hugging onto your leg. And they look back at you, and you see them nodding, admitting the truth as well. And their eyes look a little watery, perhaps with maybe an apologetic tone.
Do you think Juniper meant nothing for me?
They shake their head.
Both Zephyr and Juniper mean a lot for me. But because now there's also another me, I had to separate from one of you. So I guess that is some sort of divine comedy. But I really hate this meddling.
Roland brings out
I've had
his...
more than enough
Sorry.
gods meddling in my life. Way too many now.
Well, if it's that many, what's another?
One should fight to create their own future, their own destiny. We're not meant to be God's playthings.
Zephyr flares their wings out, and you see them pointing with their beak towards the same markings that you share with them. And they were never there when they were first a small little griffin. You remember them only coming into existence once. You saw them sort of almost evolve in that pool of the caves, or what was it? The where Icing Death was.
Yeah. The hot spring.
Evermelt, I think it's called. Evermelt.
Yes, Evermelt.
And you remember them forming when, at the same point in which you felt your bond with Zephyr forming as well, and sort of solidifying. You remember that bond being how you're able to, command Zephyr without even a second thought, and they kind of instinctively know your feelings, and you formed a unbreakable bond in that moment then.
But it sounds to me like Roland was talking about one thing and then was coaxed into admitting more. Does that count? Over the ruins.
Effectively. Faith, you do see the rune is slowly glowing brighter and brighter as the secret is being understood. It's one thing to reveal it, but also does Tracker realize what's gone on, I guess? I think he does. And so Faith says, but Zephyr, you've already had these markings for a while. Zephyr has not been pecking at Roland ever since, in fact. I remember up to this point, Roland had to shoo Zephyr away so many times. But after that moment, they've only stood by you, Tracker. Feels to me like they were relinquished of their oath a long time ago. Would you agree, Zephyr? To which Zephyr nods. And they fly up towards you and perch on your shoulder again, Tracker.
So it's a gift that could have rejected.
They
I guess.
chose to help you, Tracker. I think Roland may have perhaps even forgotten that he did so a long time ago and realized it was better. He was better served helping you than serving a god.
Yes, I think you might be onto something there, Faith, and I know in the tongue of the celestial courts, the word familiar is made of the same word as the word for family. And though Zephyr may have started as familiar, the bond that they formed with Tracker is something more akin to family. And the Morning Lords had nothing to do with that.
You hear Zephyr let out an affirmative squawk.
That all okay with you, Tracker?
I don't like the reason why he was brought here. But it doesn't mean that I'm still going to murder anyone who's gonna hurt him. Her.
Zephyr kind of shrugs. They were a celestial being in effect, so they could take on a lot of different forms had they wanted. But that's the beauty, is that you would never have known, I guess. They were an interchangeable familiar, even if they had died. So Roland could have resummoned them and had them come back. But Zephyr doesn't seem to mind what you refer them as. They're just happy to be by your side, and they raise their chin up high next to yours. They're trying to put on an imposing figure, just like you are. They clearly see you as their idol and who they aspire to be and help.
Well, hopefully we take these things that could have pushed us away and closer together for the end of our journey.
And as a playful gesture to cut the tension, you see Zephyr prunes just a little bit of your fur where it's maybe come out of place from getting hit by that Bigby's hand. Just like they used to when they were a small little chick.
This next step should be easy for you, Faith. Quench the flame. The palm of ice.
Alright, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted there a little bit. As you can see her maybe just wiping a small tear away. That's beautiful. We guys, I feel like you're a family as well, I'll be honest. Okay, sorry, the next part. It is, gonna be frostbite, I guess? Quench a flame in their palm with ice. She conjures the icicles that seems to put out the flame, and the next part of the rite begins to brighten on the wall. 6th, hide thyself behind a mask. She dons the mask that Tracker picked out for her, this crystalline, mithril mask that looks like that of a wings of an owl spread out. Yeah, it's like like an owl mask. And that one very quickly emblazons. 7th, trace a circle with the ashes of the dead. Roland?
Who has the ashes?
Could you help me with this step?
Oh, yes. One moment. Sure, it's in here somewhere. He starts pulling out an old boot. He pulls out the book, some incense. Oh yes, I was going to use that if I had to. Oh no, ignore that. What's this? I don't remember putting that in there. Another trophy? My God, Faith, did you steal so many things yourself? You couldn't carry it all and you've been stuffing it in my bag? Ah, here we are. And he pulls out the little pouch of sirloin's ash. Should be enough.
Yeah.
He was quite a big lad, if I remember. Probably could have filled about 20 bags with just one of his arms.
Amazing. All right, then. This should be a big wide circle. And Faith gently ushers the ash out of the urn and forms a circle. Then it is... 8th, stand firm in thy circle of death and consume poison. Ugh, not fond of this one, but... who's got poison? Tracker? Did you say you had a vial from the Tower of Necromancy? Still.
While, what does... Where's Snorp?
Oh, Snorp? You got
Always
one?
known pain was a part of this journey.
Oh, yeah, we got green slimes, we got wasp poison, we got rock grubs. Oh,
Whatever one hurts the
antennas.
least.
Okay, here we go. Carrion crawler poison,
No.
mucus. Oh, there's the
Okay,
drow one.
never mind.
Not
Where-
drow.
Okay, carrion crawler. I got one last
I don't
user
remember
there.
why, but
Mine.
drow sounds dangerous.
No, that's this one.
Torpor? Oh, you've got Torpor now. Okay. Okay. Sure, you want to go with that one then? You hand it to them. Faith drinks it. Oh man, I just drank something horrible. Let's hope this washes it down. Nope. Yeah. I think she's gonna fall asleep. No, is it speed halved? Okay, that's less bad
Speed half
than
and
drow.
poison condition.
Oh, oh god, that one. Don't like that one. Oh, I feel sluggish.
9 hours.
And... Ugh. Did it work though? That's all I care about. You do see the 8th and final piece of the arcane octad complete. The right bursts into bright light and seems to sear away the arcane barrier preventing you from entering. And as that light hits its zenith, you feel your own body is kind of being lifted up, almost turned into photons itself, as you begin to warp up through the arcing tower. So, just as a quick representation, it's like you're being shot up this long arm of the central spire and rush towards the central one, and you'll appear effectively like halfway up the tower. And but you don't arrive inside the tower, you arrive effectively on the bridge that is connecting it. And I can drag you to the map. Finally got inside the arcane spire of Irialathas. So let's take you to the entry hall.
Now we got past it, Willow be like, oh wait guys, I do have a secret. I can speak Druid and Elvish. Not Druid, Dwarvish and Elvish.
That's your big secret.
I do have a secret. None of my feet are lucky.
Would that have counted?
We'll never know. That's all I'll say with that.
Thank God. Well done.
Buried secrets. Okay. All right. Finally.
I do have one very quick question for you, Senrith. The Hag's Eye, it has 3 charges, right?
Yes.
Do all of the charges reset every day?
They, if it says so. If it doesn't, if it's not, then it might be just.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, it gains all expended research. All expended charges at dawn.
Hmm. Okay, there you go. All right. Let me just put you on the actual bridge here. There you go. All right. Finally, the massive obsidian citadel, standing 1,200 feet tall, rises from the center of Yithrin and dwarfs all neighboring structures. Gonna get a sense of vertigo as you look down at the rest of the neighboring buildings. The spire's interior is about 30 feet tall. Corridors are about 10 feet wide. Thank God, because otherwise how the hell did Tracker get in here? At least some of the corridors are. I'm looking at the map. This one is. Several others are, but not all of them. Anyway, the door in front of you seems to be made of an enchanted oak fitted with adamantine locks and hinges. And near the apex of the strut, the ceiling of the tunnel gives way to a landing that offers a view of the citadel's uppermost reaches. Light from a high window illuminates a set of steps that ascend to a pair of that mahogany doors into the tower's face. And when you approach, you see there is a Megan, looks to be overlooking the window nearby.
Before we approach, how long would you say I still have left on sea invisibility?
How long does it last?
1 hour.
Probably coming to the end of that hour now.
Okay, then
You had to travel
before we go
back and forth.
Yeah, before we go inside, I would like to
Spend another challenge.
react.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah.
Faith says, also, should I get rid of this poison? It probably makes sense to you, right? Unless we need the spell slots for other healing.
I don't think staying poison's gonna help anything.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Do you want to cast Lesser Restoration on Faith then?
I will use 5 points of lay on hands to neutralize poison.
That's even better. Perfect. Saves
there is an
spell slot.
automation for it, but it didn't
that's
work.
all right.
So
Just knock off 5. That's all good.
lay on hands is so good.
It is.
Love it.
So, you hear a voice in your heads, likely coming from that Hypnos Megan. Intruders, you must leave this place. Please. You are in danger if you enter Irialarthus' chambers. Do not ignore my warnings.
Elaborate.
He sounds just like my son.
I feel like we've signed up for some danger.
Damn you, Steivei. You made me crack. Irialarthus is attacking anyone on sight. There are others who would do you harm. I have been instructed to ward away intruders. Please heed.
That's the one that took my health from me, right?
Correct.
Let's go get it back.
There are other dangers beyond your comprehension. Other spells have become haywire. They are now living entities that seek your destruction.
Well, if I can't comprehend them, I'm not really afraid.
So So that means as soon as we step through this door, we're in a fight, right?
Well, we don't know that, but I think can you tell us anything else about these other dangers that we can't fathom? Can you help us fathom them?
Only if you promise to leave.
If we
No.
we could
Can't promise to leave you alone.
We can promise to leave, but only after we've done what we came to. Then we'll leave. Not planning to stay here for the rest of my life, I tell you.
Apologize, but I am merely following my own orders. And I will ask you one last
Wait.
time. I suggest you leave.
Who
And,
ordered you to warn
I need
people
Tracker
of
to roll me.
danger?
Need Tracker to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, sorry to cut you off, Willow. But yeah,
That's
he's weaving together word spells when he does this. Curses. I think that's a save. Oh yeah, with
We don't
the
even
aura.
need to use my mantle for this. Yep.
That'll do it. They were clearly targeting you, the biggest and most forceful character that could easily lift up your friends and whisk them away. But unfortunately, the spell doesn't take hold for him. So, yeah, you feel Roland's bright light kind of pushing back that mental connection as they try to forcefully will you away.
So prepare for battle, kick the door down.
Yes.
First of all, I'm going to heal Willow.
Where is
10 hit
What's his
points
name?
to Willow.
Pop him
Seraphon?
up.
Where are you?
Xeraphon is hidden underneath the griffin.
Ah, there you are. Ah, we got 3. Okay, cool. We're complete.
Yeah. Right
Oh, it's
behind
this
you.
nerd warning us.
Yes, that's the one. You can see him now.
I
You
thought
look
he was
up.
talking to us through the door.
He can telepathically communicate, but yeah, you see him just up above in the high window, looking down at you.
Willow, add 10 hit points onto yourself.
Like regular healing or temp?
Regular healing.
Yeah, done.
The temp has to be with a short rest.
I think I once had art of this, but I can't find it anymore. It's just a creepy little window way up above you, 20 feet above. He's just staring down at you with this kind of eerie underlighting. You know, he's just like...
Do we have to bonk this guy or just move on?
Oh, I can do it for you.
I just want to bonk him as we're passing by. That sounds great.
It's funny, yeah, you are literally
Guys, I'm
tall enough.
opening the door if no one's... I'm opening the
I
door
can
if no
look
one
him
stops
straight in
me.
the eyes.
Yeah, sure. You can move up there, Tracker, and look at him directly.
Oh, big guy coming through.
That's for casting spells on me.
He's just chopping him through the window. Holy hell. Oh, God. He will react. and-
5, that one?
He did. He's going to run away. That's for sure. As you guys are moving up, weapons drawn, you get a swing on him. He is definitely trying to get away, though. I don't think you could fit your weapon through the window, I'm afraid. I'm going to say.
That's with tridents.
Yeah, it's still a tiny window and your weapons are huge. But what does he... It says we can't drive him away. He will retreat through the... And also he's going down a set of stairs as well. You can't quite see him. But he might have tripped down the
feel
stairs
later
by the
issue.
looks. Jeez. But he does retreat from this. Taking a huge hit on the way out though.
Oh.
Oh my god.
We're going this way. Ooh.
Willow, opening the door. You're expecting to face whatever horrors and dangers wait you, and instead, chamber music washes over you as you enter the ballroom. In contrast to the desolate frozen ruins outside, a dozen people seem to be milling around in here, dressed in flowing silk garments and holding colourful hand masks. and feathered fans. Noble courtiers laugh and gossip as servants move amongst them, offering sugared treats on silver platters.
Does anything here look like fake or weird?
Guys,
It's everything he said.
Yeah,
Guys.
everything.
this is really suspicious. The food here looks abnormal.
Like, is there anything I perceive that would help us avoid danger in this way?
I'm immediately
it-
suspicious at the disgusting food that they're consuming.
Give me a perception check, Willow, as you're like trying to see what's up here.
Very odd edge.
Yeah, 15. Okay. Doesn't seem to be like any obvious traps. In fact, none of them even seem to be hostile. Some of them have clearly noticed you, and maybe one or two of them like gasp as they see Tracker's size, but they're not in horror. They're more like, oh my. I didn't know enlarged spells could get that big. And you hear this probably in Low Ross, but Professor Scant translates for you. Oh, they seem to admire the group.
Well, we
How
are
is
very,
anyone
very
alive
impressive.
in here?
Except Willow, maybe. Wait, what?
But I thought they'd be dead if they're in the city. This room would be destroyed. We in the city still?
You look back out through the mahogany doors. Looks like the city.
Don't understand.
A person
I don't
offers
think-
to take your coat, Willow.
Nah, this coat's fine. I tell my, I changed the color of my coat to just make it more shiny. It's special.
Very good, sir. Very good. Another person seems to offer you like glasses of champagne. Welcome, welcome. Your presence here is most appreciated. I'm sure Irilathus would be impressed by your adventuring group. Do you know
Can I
the
take
We
a-
were just
Do you know the
told
Archmage
not to come
personally?
in.
Oh,
Can
we've
I-
met before, yes.
It's wait. How do you know Irilathus? Does he have an entire body or just a head?
Oh, who doesn't know Irilathus? And he's got a brilliant head on his shoulders, doesn't he? A master
Yeah, but
artsman,
Broad
master
shoulders.
craftsman, master conjurer. He's
is
a
he
genius.
still- but do you know him as a mortal or do you know him as something else?
Oh, ha. Yes, that's all rather harsh, isn't it? But I think it's no big secret. Irilathus is a lich, much like other archmages of each respective city.
Okay, so you guys know
But,
the truth.
But a master,
You're okay with him being a lich?
it means we have our glorious leader for eternity. Of course, that's a brilliant thing. It means his genius can live on, create wondrous magics until forever. I mean, this city, that might just be the start. Who knows what'll happen in the next millennium?
So you guys would be really upset if someone tried to kill him.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand your humor, outsider.
There's this person with gargoyles killing people.
Oh, that's horrendous.
You gotta be careful if they come in.
It's scandalous, honestly. They begin
So
kind of
I'm
muttering
confused.
amongst themselves.
Anyone else want to try? Turn to the party. Hopefully, I haven't given the hint that we're here to kill.
Maybe not. So, okay, have some Baroque harpsichord music.
I swear to fuck, if Aris is already here and she's teamed up with Irelapis, I'm gonna kill her first. I don't care what Irelapis does.
I just doing a
I'm gonna
cinnamon
go pee
baguette.
quickly. Someone come up with a plan.
I mean, is this food actually real? Because if so, I'm just digging in. You know, you can't stop me.
Professor Norb, can you not see? That's clearly not normal food. It doesn't even have any parts in it.
It smells so real.
I'm very suspicious of the food.
Yeah. Suspicious of the
No,
whole thing.
I'm suspicious of the food because I usually eat bugs and rats.
It's too clean. That's your problem.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I do, can I like maybe smell at the champagne?
Can you maybe smell?
I'm clearly a master at detecting poisons at this point. I know there is not a proficiency at it, but
Roll me an investigation check.
with advantage. I've drank every poison known.
It would be an
I didn't see
advantage
this-
if it perhaps did have poison on it, but you'll see what's on. You'll see very quickly. It doesn't look
15.
poisoned, but then it's right. You're right in thinking it looks too good and pristine anyway. It's like when you see food in those food adverts, they're just like, clearly that's not what you get. That's not reality. Like the burger you get handed in reality is just like squashed and like half the ingredients that you'd see on the advert. It's like that. It's almost too good.
So the cheese is glue.
Yes.
It doesn't do anything.
Nah, it's worse. It's not even there.
You know what? I want to try, just because this is a room full of people, right? I would like to activate my detect thoughts thing. Because if they are
Detect
illusions,
thoughts.
they shouldn't
Yep.
have any, right?
Good idea. You do detect thoughts in the room. There are three minds out of the, let's say, dozens of courtiers and ballroom dancers, which are real.
Can I like hone in on them? Like to figure out where they might be coming from, like the location.
Yeah, they're kind of in the corners.
Can you like ping that out to me? Like
The corners being like here. Yeah.
so they are invisible.
No, there might instead be like some
So-
wizard there. Standing
I
there.
see. So you just don't have the tokens then.
They're so intermingled, you would have barely raised an eyebrow seeing them. You would just expect, because they're having normal conversation as well. And as you briefly feel out their surface thoughts, there is nothing untoward either. They seem to be discussing one topic, which is like wondering who this murderer is going around assassinating wizards. And in fact, they go, "Oh, I bet it's one of the machines that Irialathas has created. There's already rumors of them. It must be the same one. Perhaps I should ask them about the calling card. The eyeballs being plucked from their sockets. Maybe it's the same assassin." Another one is thinking about the other topic that got brought up, like, I wonder if Irialathas will grant me lichdom. That way I could live on forever. Then again, there are other methods to extend one's life. I'm sure that with enough station, I'll be privy to this beautiful transformation.
Not from a Jedi.
And the last one in the corner is thinking, what delicious food and music it is, and it's so nice to have new arrivals and guests that Irialathas is welcomed with open arms into his abode. So,
but the rest is like
the rest
no
are not.
thoughts.
There's no thoughts whatsoever. Yeah.
So that means they're not real people.
And yet they seem to hold conversation fairly well. The one that was speaking to you, for example, up till now has been perhaps an illusion this whole time.
I see. Who was the one talking about the station thing with Irialathas? Because I do have an idea.
The one like trying to get enough station. Yeah, it'd be in the one in the corner here. And
I would like to approach him and
Okay.
strike up a conversation with him.
all right, just before you do that, Zay, what did you want to ask real quick?
Curious, these people, are they actual physical, as in, do I feel them with tremor sense and blind sight?
Let's have a look.
It feels like some kind of
Yes.
programmed illusion.
Wait, check. You can, and you seem to be able to hold conversation with them, but I'm going to say no. They probably do not give off tremor sense, and nor do the ones in the corners. They do not give off a tremor either, and yet they do have minds, according to Stef. But they don't have
I mean,
they don't feel like they've got they're not like walking around or moving, stepping around,
I
etc.
mean,
Even if one
they-
goes from another table to another and they start picking up food, you don't feel their footfalls against the tiled flooring.
I mean, I am pretty sure that this is all an illusion and that the three guys are actually the floating skeleton head things, because they could have thought they're spellcasters. I forgot
Yeah.
the name.
Skulls.
Flame skull. Oh
Flame
god.
Skulls, yeah.
What's the
Right,
name?
that is my current
Oh my
theory.
god.
Well,
We
I
didn't.
would like to strike up a conversation with this one in the
Yes,
corner.
absolutely. Oh,
We didn't
I do
do
have an
fireball formation.
Well, hello there, stranger.
hello there, Dragonborn.
I couldn't help but please call me Wizard Extraordinaire.
Was it extraordinary? A pleasure to meet you.
I couldn't help but notice you were kind of lost in thought. What troubles you? Is it maybe the rumors of the serial killer going around?
That does concern me, but that's not what I think of. In fact, what I'm thinking about might mean that dying wouldn't really be a problem. If the murderer does seem to have it out for us higher stationed wizards, then it'd be better to try and achieve some sort of preventative measure, either through lichdom or maybe a clone spell would be the right one. Or better yet, I hear Irialathas is offering a special ritual that would extend one's life, but it's only for the most elite.
What would prove one to be such an elite?
Well, that would be contributing to the society of Yithrin, perpetuating prosperity. Perhaps a marvelous new invention.
Well, I could maybe help you with something. One hand washes another, so to speak. You see, upon my travels, I stumbled upon an amulet that seems to belong to Ethereal Arthas. I would like to just see how he reacts, because I have this item in my inventory since a while now. Show him the Shield Guardian amulet.
Oh. As it happens, yes, that's one of Geppetto's many shield guardians. That was a nickname given to Irialathas around the time he was mastering those constructs. He has a laboratory, and I believe he's constructed even greater constructs than that. It's here in the spire itself, and he actually gestures towards a door in the southeastern corner. Of course, I'm sure they're all sealed away. Doesn't want just guests wandering into the laboratory.
Well, I kind of received this amulet as an invitation.
Ah, that's so. If that's the case, you might be able to get in. I'm almost jealous.
Well, if you want to do so, you can follow along. Show us the way.
Oh, like I say, I'm not sure I'm privy yet, but we can certainly try. He kind of wanders out from the corner and heads over towards this door. And this door opens up no problem. But you soon see that you're quickly intercepted by a very badly injured, leaking silver, the Hypnosmaiden, who's like, he's like looking around. I want you. Stay away before you perish. I suggest you turn around and go back to the ballroom, enjoy the festivities, and then promptly leave. You can make a wisdom save, Stef. They don't want you in this part of the tower, it seems.
Attributes, wisdom save. Yeah, that's the problem. That's usually the part I most want to go.
Yeah, you succeed. I think you spent enough time around Stef Jr. to know how his spell works, and you almost steel your mind and prepare for it, and it washes over you. The other noble, however, turns around and says, I don't want to get in trouble with Irialathas. And he does step away and says, and he whispers to you, but if you do find anything, let your old friend know, okay? I'll be waiting over there.
I mean, that's some information. I would like to use my good roll to approach the Hypnosmaiden. But I don't actually want to hurt him. Like, I'd like to fumble through my bag, possibly. Like, close the door first. Because I've kind of grown fond of those things. Okay. So, here are some options that I want to put on the table. Yeah, I would like to fumble through my bags for some bandages or cloths that I could tear, so I can like provisionally patch him up. Like not heal him, like dress him up so that he stops leaking.
Yeah, absolutely, sure.
While I dress him up, I'm like, look, I know how caring your kind can be. I had a son just like you. But like, we know what we're doing. Please don't worry.
You see them look down at the wounds that you patch up, and they sort of straighten themselves up, standing taller now. Thank you for your assistance. I tried to ward you away for your own safety more than anything. I have seen Irialathas's temper seems to have changed over the years. Whereas before he was an inviting host, now
Oh,
he is more likely to suck the souls out of visitors than he is to greet them.
oh, don't worry about that. We're quite experienced in dealing with people with bad temper. You met the guy earlier, or his fist met you.
Ah, yes. An understandable reaction. I hold no ill grudge towards them. But I must urge you all to still heed my warnings.
We will heed your warnings, but we can clearly look after ourselves.
Then there is nothing more I can do to prevent you from entering.
Sweet. Yeah, we want to go check out the laboratory?
Yeah.
It's this
Is
way,
this
right?
is this place possibly a good spot for a short rest?
Possibly. It doesn't seem like anything else untoward is happening.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, we can try. If Snorp can keep a lookout.
Yeah, he's not injured.
I am in a situation that is going to be difficult.
What's that?
These doors are all too tiny.
There is one.
Oh no.
There are two sets of
There's
doors
one-
that are big enough. One right at the back,
see
which did I forget to put a
and
door
the one
on?
we entered from.
I did. I forgot to put a door
Maybe.
on there. But I will say, it's obvious that that's one way you could fit
It might
out.
be-
The other is to your left.
Oh. This
In here,
or-
this is where the music seems to be coming from. Yeah, there's a beautiful gilded harp that seems to be plucked away gently by a female courtier, and there's a servant nearby who gestures for you to take a seat, and there's a couple of nobles chatting nearby who are listening to the music. So, but that's what else is in here, I guess. Oh, I'll just find out. Yeah, it's like a little den. Courtiers lounge on luxurious cushions, smoking from long pipes and dining on fruit. Against the back wall is a large harp, its strings being plucked magically to fill the room with haunting music. And in the middle of the room, a gem-studded cubic wooden chest sits on a round marble table with an octopus-shaped base. You can actually give me a perception check with advantage, Tracker. And anyone else looking at it, like Faith as well. Yeah. You recognize the similar size, shape, and makeup of a abracadabrus. It's another chest that can summon anything. Just like the one that Seeker has on him.
Wait. Anything? Or anything
Abracadabras.
within a certain limit?
Yes, I mean, you see one of the courtiers like, oh, I appear to be out of wine. No worries. What'll it be? An Elvish vintage? Ugh, no, elves. No. Give me the Netheril special. And you see them reach in, pull out a wine bottle from the containment, and they start pouring themselves a new glass of wine. Meanwhile, you see one of the servants walks over, pulls out a whole, puts in like a plate, and then a moment later pulls out an entire new bowl of fruit, and they begin to offer some to you. Grapes? Strawberries?
I'm not in the mood for fruits today.
Very good, sir.
Been having too many berries for now.
Yeah.
Got meats.
We can fetch you mead. But yeah, nonetheless, they do say, "Help yourself, sir."
From the box. What?
Mm-hmm. Anything your tastes desire. There's still plenty of charges left.
I am going to do something that Tracker does not want to do, but he knows it is necessary.
Okay.
Hey, Box, do you have a shrinking potion?
It can only make like
opens it.
non-magical items, I'm afraid.
Yeah, okay.
It attempts
It
to.
could have been an upgraded version.
It could have been, but on this occasion, sadly
Yeah.
not. But it is another abracadabra.
Okay.
You can get back.
Give me some strong dwarven ale then.
All right. Yeah. You see a larger than usual mug fills the entire chest. You probably still have to handle it with some delicate fingers, but
Yeah.
it's enough for like a good shot glass at this point. Which to
So if
everyone
you
else would
drink
be like a
alcohol
keg.
and then shrink to regular size, does the alcohol shrink with you, or do you suddenly become very intoxicated?
Neither.
Who knows? I don't know. It's something I will hope to not have to answer.
Like you had you had 0.1% of your body weight in alcohol, and now it's 20%. Good luck.
Still got the dwarven belts.
Roland, a nearby female courtier, says, "May I take this dance?"
And he sort of flusters, ruffles his beard. I don't know if there's any what do you call them? The people that watch and make sure there's no tomfoolery or shenanigans going on. Chaperones. No, it would be inappropriate without formal chaperones to ensure that a polite distance is kept. And then he just walks off.
Oh, such an esteemed gentleman. Shame. What about you? They look towards you, Willow. Tell me of your adventures whilst you twirl me around on the dance floor.
I've never danced before.
I can teach you.
Well, not sober.
They try to take your hand and they offer you to spin them around. And as they kind of twirl and twirl, they spin faster and faster, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, I'm getting very dizzy." I'm spinning like the Mythala.
What does that mean?
Oh, you've not heard of the Mythala? Oh, you look like an outdoorsy type. I'll be willing to share everything I know. As it happens, you can learn Yithrin lore from these illusions, so they happily share the secret. Well, the Mythala is an arcane sphere, and it holds Yithrin aloft using its immense amount of magic. It has the power to recharge magical items and even control the weather. But
That's
I
powerful.
hear that Irialathas has assigned 8 mages to be attuned to the Mythalar, such that it couldn't be used, it can't be misused. It takes all 8 of them to unanimously agree to activate and use the Mythalar. And of course, those 8 mages are privileged guests of Irialathas' spire. I hear only they can unlock the door as well, using the rite of the Octan or something.
They could end an eternal winter.
If all 8 of them were attuned and agreed, yes. But I suppose any 8 wizards would do, I suppose.
Wizards. That's certainly a task.
Maybe not wizards at all. I don't know. But yes.
How do people become attuned?
Oh,
The wizards here have been attuning for a long time.
It takes an hour of meditation and such. All the other creatures will know when the Mythalar is being used, and I believe a creature attuned to it can, unanimously begin a vote sort of thing in order to activate one of its properties.
So, one became attuned to it and then tried to use it. Anyone who disagreed would know and show up.
Yes, I think it's like a mental thing.
Okay.
But here in Yithrin, there's rarely any disagreements. Everyone's always on the same path to prosperity.
Well, what would really prosper is if we weren't frozen in this deep underground from an eternal winter.
What? Whatever do you mean?
The city, it's underground.
No, don't be
Blocked
preposterous.
off from the world by a wall of ice. Have you not seen outside?
Are you having me on? Such strange humor from where
You can see outside, can't you? You can see outside and look up.
They look out the front door that I guess is still open.
Oh, that's interesting. Can they see the truth, or do they see a sky?
Their pupils kind of shrink, and you see them kind of stop this dance. Their their expression sort of drops. What? What kind of... This must be an illusion. She kind of stumbles closer towards the front door. I don't believe it. I don't believe my own eyes. And just then, Willow, you hear kind of like a distortion within the music. And
They do a bad.
for a moment you smell rotted vegetation, like rotted fruit, like fermented. For a brief moment, there's a flicker and a flash, and she turns around to look at you like, tell me this is all just one big joke. And you see a skeletal face suddenly flash over the illusion as she looks at her own hands. Those illusions seem to be tearing at the seams as well. And there's skeletal hands where there were beautifully manicured hands. They're now just sort of flashing a skeletal image.
Oh no. It's telling them the truth gonna turn into a fight?
Uh,
Are you okay? I asked her if she's okay. Are you trapped in a charm?
I had better be, because I refuse to believe our wondrous city is at the bottom of a frozen cave. Tell me it isn't true. Tell me everything's alright. And they can, like, latch onto you, becoming more and more hysteric.
Everything's...
Graham.
I just stumbled.
I'm hearing
The
that
stutter in the music.
Roland steps forward to reassure her. I don't know what this young one's been filling your head with, but we're here to put things right. Don't worry about anything. We've done this before. You're in safe hands. We're here to make sure this city's going to be all right. You just enjoy the music, enjoy your food. Don't worry.
Give me a give me a persuasion check there, Graham. Oh Jesus! You
guidance
rolled a
that.
2. Oh God,
That.
that's not good. That's 13. How? Wow, this is one of the rare times Roland fails. I don't think the woman is listening. I think she's just losing it. She's losing her mind. Any words are falling flat on her as she sort of flashes in and out of this skeletal form. And I think soon after you see she says, spinning, spinning, spinning. That's what I feel, dizzy. And not from the dance. No. The tower. Not just the tower, the city itself is spinning. We're spinning out of control, everyone. We're falling. There's screams as like everyone suddenly feels it as well. All the other guests seem to be like losing their balance, toppling to the ground as though everything is going out of whack. For you guys, you don't feel any of the inertia. There's no G's on your bodies, and yet it's bizarre to see the entire illusion just suddenly tilt to the right. All the chairs suddenly slam into the side of the wall. The bowls and wine goes flying and splashes across the carpets. And soon after, as everything slams into place, the illusionary images are clattered to one side in piles of bones. Meanwhile, you see one thing that has not been affected by the gravity of the room. And it is in the corners of the room, the same place you would expect those minds to be lurking. Let me change the scene real quick, because you actually get to see the real thing now. Is that better? Okay. This time...
it's uglier, but, that is relative.
Now, the ballroom lies in ruins, rimed with ice, its furniture jumbled and shattered. Above the floor where nobles danced, 3 glass cylinders with iron fittings slowly move through the air. Housed in each cylinder is a swollen human brain, floating in a bath of slimy, translucent goo. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, fucker.
Realizing your brain in a jar drives you crazy now. Millennials.
Oh, it's what was the other one called? Bob?
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence isn't here, unfortunately. His smiling face is not drawn on any of the cylinders. This is far more horrific. Okay, battle. Let's
Use
go
this
with
room to turn into a fight.
Uh-huh. You kind of guessed it.
Self-fulfilling
Alright.
prophecy.
Roland, at your attempt to try and break them out of, or try to reassure them, you see it's the illusion is torn. Now you realize these brains are also similarly letting out like telepathic screams and screeches as their illusion falls, and they realize it's all fake.
No, you should have let us live in bliss, in ignorance. Now all our dreams lie scattered and broken. Despair!
Shouldn't one be
Can you-
right next to
can
me,
you-
like the one I was
Can you
dancing
give
with?
them- Can you give them a pep talk, Roland?
I am thinking
Sure.
along those lines.
Sure. One of them's right next to you, Willow. Sure. Enjoy that.
I have a bit of an idea.
You realize you were dancing with the brain in the jar this whole time.
That's
Perfect.
creepy as fuck.
You
Um,
complete me.
how do I test if a spell that's got a 20-foot radius can get all three of them?
Oh, well, that'd be a template, but I can assure you it will. 20
Well,
foot's pretty
right.
big. Yeah.
Okay, bonus action, innate sorcery. And
Ooh.
just gonna cast that. And then Roland is gonna say, tell them all, now just everybody calm yourself. And he's gonna cast calm emotions right there.
There you go. There's your brain in the jar. Calm
Are these
emotions.
people considered
Alright.
humanoids?
Alright, well, they have some resistance to this mental effect by the looks. With their magic resistance.
Oh no!
That is... Wow, what? Why did they... they rolled... the minimum
can't
one...
be
I'm
charmed
inside of
by
this. Telling me to roll.
Holy sh-
Calm emotions does positive things to allies where they become immune to like charm and stuff like that. So I don't know if these are psychic things, but it's more
Uh-huh.
gets them to calm down and they won't attack us if they fail their saving throw, but only if we don't attack them or their friends.
Okay. So it is a charm effect. It's not a charm effect. It ends charm effect, or it is a charm. Sorry, is it a charm?
Right, do you want me to- I'll read it out. Each humanoid in 20-foot radius sphere
Humanoid.
must
That'd be the
succeed
one.
in a charisma.
That's the one. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry to
no.
pause you there. They are not humanoids. Not anymore. It seems they did undergo that beautiful, privileged transformation they were talking about earlier. They are now undead.
Yeah, I was hoping
Balls.
that constructs.
Balls. Right, okay, so that's my bonus action, that's my action. I will bring...
So I guess the brain does not make you humanoid, your body does.
Yes.
That's a wild ethical question.
Well, no, the term
Go through
humanoid
the
describes shape.
Yeah, I think humanoid shape maybe is... That's a better way to describe... In fact, just going forward, rules as are in, like, if it's a humanoid shape, not giant, giants I would categorize late... Like, we're talking like typical human shaped, it will probably work. Like calm emotions.
What if I shrink a giant? Is it still a giant if I make it small?
If you shrink him, I'm gonna say no. They're so like primal in force. They do have their own category, but this is to catch future rulings because a lot of species are now like, for example, kobold are no longer humanoid. They're like dragon, but it wouldn't make sense.
But kobolds
They're
have
still-
always been dragonoids.
No,
Draconic.
I
except
understand
for...
the game rules side of it.
They haven't.
Sorry.
They haven't been counted as dragon until 2024, and there's other weird ones as well, like Aarakocra are now elementals, Null are now fiends, goblins are now fae, that type of thing. So, but I would count those as humanoid for the sakes of this.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I don't wanna like contest your ruling. I just find the ethical proposition here quite funny because they are clearly human brains, right?
They were, but the
Yes.
ritual that went through and racked their body, I mean, you saw it performing it on a Nothic. Their body melted away and dissolved. They did technically
but-
die, and their consciousness is transferred into a living brain. It's
A
that-
lich is an undead. That is undisputed. Undeads
Yeah.
are no longer considered humanoids.
right. So it's
I
they may
could see the argument that kobolds aren't humanoid, to be fair.
well, I get it why they changed the rules, but also calm emotions.
Well, I'm saying if you saw the
kobolds would be
shadow of a
sucky.
kobold, if you saw the shadow of a kobold, you wouldn't say that's a human shadow.
Mhm.
Very
Well,
clearly
like-
distinct.
But like an anthropomorphic person, right? Like a cat person or a dog person or a minotaur, they
Uh-huh.
would still be humanoid.
Correct.
Let's table this discussion for another
Yeah.
time. We're in combat.
Okay. Yeah. What height is the ceiling?
30 foot.
30 foot. Okay.
Roland, the levitate,
She-
Roland.
She is gonna.
They are, yeah, they're off
Grab.
the floor.
She's gonna try and grapple one of them.
Uh-huh.
This one that we're next to. Fly up and drop it.
Oh. Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Ability check.
Never mind, you succeed. They are
Yeah.
they are not strong. They have no physical appendages, so I guess they're just
Right,
lift it up.
okay.
You take them
Lift it up.
what?
It's 30 feet height and drop.
Okay. As you drop them, they seem to remain hovering in the air.
I'm just like that fucking Breaking Bad scene here. Roland, they float, Roland.
Oh
It's
man.
just like, oh, it's a bad
You
burn
know
from the
when
paladin.
you know?
Yep. Not your shining
All right.
moment, but it's all good. We're discovering things. Snorp's like, I knew this food was rotten. Something was off. Faith's like, you didn't know that at all. In fact, you said quite the opposite. You said you wanted to eat it. Shut up, Faith. Not right now. So what do you want Snorp to do?
Oh,
Oh yeah,
It's
can
not
you roll
rolled
this
so
again?
high. Sorry, I have Cheeto fingers. Sling attack.
They give you an extra +1 when playing D&D
And then so
and Magic the Gathering.
and I will.
Okay,
Oh.
cool.
I'm not touching my magic cards with Cheeto fingers.
All right, that is your turn. It's Willow.
I would like to speak to the brain in front of me.
Mm-hmm. They are
Say,
screaming in abject
Are you
horror.
sure? Oh, so they wouldn't hear anything I say.
I mean, you can, but you see that it's probably beyond words at this point. Also, they've been lifted up 35 feet into the air now, because you can call out up to it because it's in the air. But go ahead. You
well,
say
if
what you
it's
want to say
screaming, I
anyway.
guess there's no point.
I'll just say it probably wouldn't. It'll probably fall on deaf ears if you're trying to like persuade them.
Fine, I won't then.
I'm not gonna make you
fucking,
use action economy.
actions.
It's just they're clearly they've clearly lost
let's
it.
throw a fireball at them.
Okay.
Disadvantage?
Probably because it thinks it's next to you, but it's not. But the first roll is a 4, so
Oh, okay.
that's the 10 anyway, regardless. So 10 is a miss, I'm afraid.
It's fine. I still have this.
Haven't you got a second shot now as well? Oh no, that was produce flame, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Succeed. 6 is also a miss, but I'm almost certain
go
that it's
with
not the
cantrip.
plus.
Oh well,
Not the
I
right
tried.
plus. Okay, I'm almost certain your flame seed has a higher to hit, but it's based on your wisdom, probably. Anyways, I don't think a 3 would hit anyway, regardless. But Stef, it's your turn. I need to change flame seed.
I'll just throw a firebolt at it.
Yeah, it's your spell attack modifier.
Kapow!
Firebolt. That will hit. 12 damage.
And,
Okay.
In the knowing what spellcasters do, I'll excuse myself off the door until my next turn.
Spreading out. Good choice. The brain in a jar hovers up above you, Roland. Since it's still within your melee range, it will just fly around and above your head.
Oh wait,
And
can I stand in the corner here, actually? If I might
Ye-
revision that.
Sure, alright.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Right, so it's trying to position itself and aim what looks to be a rather large cone. We're gonna go with Mind Blast. This is very similar to the Mind Flayer's abilities you've seen before, except it's right up in your face. That should have targeted you
Is
as
that
well, Roland. Can you give me
is
an
that a spell?
intelligence? No, it's not. It's not. This is just their psionic energy screaming out as they realize their reality has broken.
What's the point of this ring of sound mine?
I mean, I could do that too, but to be
Something
honest.
like that. Save me.
That was my saving throw.
I have a 16, does that pass?
16.
Good. 10.
16 is a pass. Nat 20 for Roland. 10 is not a... yeah, so it's just your Wildfire Spirit and Willow that's failed. And, yeah, they just sort of scream out. Look upon and despair! And, yeah, you take a shit ton of psychic damage and are stunned, Willow. That is
How
not
much
gonna
is
be
this
good.
shit bomb?
Oh, what I rolled. The 19 psychic.
That's not too bad. That's not a
That's
shit
not.
ton.
But being stunned will suck. That's unmistakably.
I'll live.
Where is? Okay, that's its action. Spells bonus. Nothing. No bonuses here. Okay, that'll be their turn. It's Faith. Then Tracker.
What is the point of living a dream if there is no effort in making the dream even a reality? Your ignorant bliss. That's not bliss. That's laziness. Wake up. Blocked by a wall. Damn it. Retry.
Wake up? No.
Wait, is that a hit?
Dennis,
This is a nightmare. Yes, we do need to wake up. Wake up back to our warm beds. Our beautiful city. This is the nightmare.
But I think an 11 does hit. Yeah. Nothing stopping that. Unless... Oh, that's a good... Graham?
I just realised that I don't think my calm emotions applied the immunity to charm and frightened conditions for everybody that was in the spell's radius. It's just so that we could keep track of who was in the radius.
All of the enemies were.
Yeah, but
Yes,
it has a
and
double
Willow and Roland.
effect. It has a double effect of friendly creatures are immune to charmed and frightened. while I'm
Right,
still
so long as you're...
concentrating.
Whilst you're concentrating. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, I think
I
it's
don't-
everyone but Tracker and Faith.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe Stef as well, because you were like out in the corner, weren't you? It was like
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Stef as well. And Snort.
We're out of the radius.
We're out of the radius, yeah.
Okay.
So it's Willow, Roland. You've got that going for you.
Yeah. Immune to charm and frightened. I don't even know if they'll do that, but
Might
Helps.
do. Okay, give it
This is
a
one of three.
shot, Tracker.
So you want to keep living in this bliss? Go back to sleeping? Sleep then.
We are sleeping. This is the nightmare. And you are a monster.
Wake up. Okay, let me see
How
what
does
we
it
can
feel
do
to
here.
be Roland Tracker? Hitting on it too.
Hey, I can't help that their
They
AC is so
will.
low.
Well, they will cast shield against the first one, but the second still goes through and cracks the glass. I was going to use it on Faith's one, but I was worried you were going to go for that one instead. So 1 sec. It takes 25 damage from the first swing, from the second swing. Whack.
Are they immune to topple, by the way?
Yes, they just simply spin around. The brain sloshes inside their mind, inside the cylinder. Doesn't seem to matter which way they're orientated.
Okay. And are they using old shield or new shields?
We're for this campaign using old shield.
Then it's staggered as well.
They won't be using anything physical. Don't worry. Okay. Seeing you and clearly how much of a danger you are, they orientate themselves towards you and cast Hold Person on you. Oh wait, I could upcast this. Ooh.
I have a
Yeah.
question about counters.
Yep.
Do I get to see the roll or not? do
No.
I get to see?
No. Technically not. No.
Who is casting Hold Person?
The first brain initiative. This one.
You're telling me
Yeah.
I provide such a lack of danger to them, I'm not going to take any more damage this fight.
But 1
I-
second. Tracker is a giant.
He's a person still. But if you want me to upcast and do
here,
Hold
I'm a
Monster
track-
instead, I can. Either way, it's gonna want to be countered, right? But I got Hold Monster too.
I will.
I just realised.
Yeah.
Fang, Feather, Beak, Jaw is stunned. So we
Oh,
would
he
have
is
fallen
stunned.
35.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So we've got some damage to take here.
11 damage. Roland. Take 11 con save. Okay, I need to roll a Constitution save for my own. Alright, you're fine. And this would be a fail. So you successfully counter the upcast Whole Person. And that is their action. they sort of slide around to the back here. But otherwise, I don't think they're going to do much more. Actually, I guess they could fly up, because you're technically within reach of them still. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to hover up a little bit, but that's it. Okay. The last brain in the jar, as well, is still a huge danger. And does have the same abilities.
Yeah, for
Nothing
this
stop-
one you're on your own.
Uh-huh. I'm afraid so, yeah. Okay. Let's do hold person on... Well, Willow's already stunned. So I'm going to go with... Yeah, and Feather's stunned. It's Roland, but he's got a very high chance of saving. Well. In fact, your save is +9 on wisdom. It's nuts. Okay. I'm going to try and do it on Faith and Tracker. You two can make wisdom saving throws. Miss target
doing
at
wisdom saving
most
throws?
target. Hold on. Alright, it's
Do I need to wait for the pop-up?
yeah.
Oh, there it is.
This one for Faith.
I believe Fate succeeds.
Yes, she does. And now Tracker.
Can I declare to use my code after I rolled?
Yeah.
You already rolled for me.
It just times out, yeah. You might want to use it.
Yeah,
Ah,
it says no.
damn. Okay. And you're out of range of the aura as well. So,
Yep.
this one's like... Fear not, sister. I will bind this nightmare. It will never escape our mind. And that's its go. It's going to hover up as well, a bit higher. Probably another 15. There you go. So that's back to the top. So, Roland. The rest of your party are in
And it's
a position.
shit. Right, so it's 15 feet in the air. That one that's
This
just
This
one?
one
us.
is... Yeah, two of them
It's
are, and the other
Frostmaiden.
one's 30 feet.
Wait, was it? Yeah, their speed is lowered by 10 feet. They still can
Okay.
make the movements.
Sure, I'll just send him back round here. Either way, he's going up.
Shit. So I can't reach it 'cause I can't fly because my mount. When
Yep.
does it get a chance to shake the stun?
At the end of its turn, yeah.
End of its turn, right? Hell's bells. Alright, okay. I think I can't reach any of them. Therefore, I need to shoot or spell. I think the best thing I could do is I'm going to Eldritch Blast on the one concentrating on
Makes sense.
hold person. Will that force 3
Should do.
separate concentration checks? Right.
If you hit,
Let's
yeah.
see if this works.
Might have to shield.
Oh, not with rolls like that, you won't.
Okay. Yeah, I am gonna shield. No, last one goes through though.
Last one's a crit. Oh!
Ow.
Wait, why is
Okay.
there... Oh, this right.
Alright, let me roll. So got 15. It's
If it's a crit, doesn't
Yeah,
he have to roll with
success.
disadvantage?
nah. And takes 8 damage. Let me just undo those. The other 2 were misses. Excuse me.
Why does he take 8? The crit one did 13, so it would be double, no?
Did it? Oh,
Yes.
yeah, 13.
So double that, or is the
No,
crit
it's
No.
already
Crit
already
is
doubled.
13.
Yeah.
Let me just fix his health. There you go. Alright. Okay, anything else?
I've got one other idea. Actually, just occurred to me. I can still cast the leveled spell, can't I? Because that was a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot cantrip and cast a spell in the same turn.
You can if it's a bonus.
If I can. Yeah, it's a bonus action, and
Oh,
his
yeah.
fuck it.
it's,
Yeah.
It's only because he hasn't expended a spell slot
Okay.
yet. Nothing to do with that, other than that.
And I cast Lesser Restoration on Tracker and remove the paralysis.
Nice.
Yes.
Good shot. That's a pro gamer move right there. I'll just drop
Have some of that,
concentration.
big boy. Yep. Which sucks, but had to be done.
No, that's a great use. Great. Okay, so I think that's all your movement as well. Because you had to stand up.
Yeah, because I had
Okay.
to stand up. Yep.
Alright, Snorp is up.
Just
Oh,
to
and
be
make
sure,
a
this
wisdom
one
save
has-
for your mount.
Wisdom. Was it intelligence?
This
or
one
wisdom?
has no reaction, but he's got +5 to AC.
Shield, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will go for the one in the middle then, and
Yeah.
see if he wants to shield. I would have hit anyway. Ah,
Yeah, no, that's still a hit. Okay, godonk. Your mount is still stunned. Willow. You need to make a wisdom save at the end of your turn as well.
End of the turn, nice.
Yeah.
So I'm just standing
Right.
here, it's eyes wide open, with screams of abject horror in my brain.
Exactly, yeah. The horror that you just danced with a brain. There's this psychic scream in your head, and you feel the same dizziness that they do. It's like they've subjected you to the experience of falling and crashing into the side. And it's like slam against the far wall that feels like it's knocked your head into a stupor. Stef is up.
My
I'm-
Wildfire Spirit roll as well, or
Yes, go ahead.
fine?
That's still stunned.
my
Nice.
my current loadout is sadly horribly ineffective against this entire situation, especially because people are stacked up in the middle of them. Yeah, I will just go for the already damaged one and throw another firebolt. Can't really do more, sadly.
Okay, so here.
Least the game did. Yeah.
It's looking cracked.
And that is my turn.
You see brain goopy fluid spilling out, leaking onto the floor. Okay. Didn't recharge Mind Blast. That's a shame. Okay. Okay, instead.
Leave the campaign right at the end of this stupid spell.
We got so far, and then we got killed by 3 brains in a jar. Total party kill.
Hmm. But I will be looking for the next Mind Blasts. There's certainly a good few opportunities for it. Okay. Thing is, most of you are really good against saves, like the mental saves. The ones you aren't, well, you can get them out with less arresto. So, to be fair, you're in good positions. Okay. Not big of sleep. Not big enough. Damned if I don't try. Okay. This one here has not used any spell slots, so he will also do the same thing again. Upcasting whole person on Tracker and Roland. If you're paralyzed, that would be a real bad time for you. Let's try it. Oh god, is that a 3, Roland?
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna use Favored by the Gods
Don't
on that.
blame you. Do not blame you. At least you're next to Roland this time, but... Oh,
So that's
not enough.
17? 17 for me.
17 is a success. You're not
Right.
paralyzed. But Tracker is right back to being paralyzed.
Has Faith got
Yep. Faith could do them.
less arrest though?
Faith can do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, but after that, I think we'll fly up another 10. No, wait. No, that's as far as I can get. We're at the top. Okay, I'm just going to hover here.
Stealing
be
with
there
an
again.
illusion.
Faith. Gonna take a shot at him, try and break con. So
Yeah.
They make the save.
I don't believe you.
17. Read it and weep.
Yeah. Come on, Tracker. We need you.
My head is still spinning. But the revel must go on.
Come on.
None of you are real. You're the illusion.
Okay. Tracker, you're up.
That's the second bonus.
Could Zephyr take that one down if it's near death? Leave your attacks for that other one?
That's a good question. Zephyr does have the range.
And can fly?
Yep.
But if you bonus with the Zephyr, no bonus for rage.
Yeah, I wasn't going to
Okay.
wait
That's
for this
a
fight.
miss.
Oh well.
Okay. Let's get my other toy that I barely use.
Oh. Oof. That one's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah. I think Zephyr is like trying to claw at the glass and scratching it. I can't get to the brain inside. But then Vladimir Spark, this giant spear, comes slicing through the glass, and then immediately the talons sink its way into the brain and rip the tissue apart. That's gonna finish that one. It cracks on the
And
floor
then-
and it's dead.
Oh fuck! I don't have reach of my own, right? Oh wait, Flagmist, it has 10 feet reach.
Uh-huh.
Does this in range?
You could just move yourself.
Yeah, the thing is massacre.
Oh, is that what you're asking
doesn't
about?
proc.
No, not from that. To be fair, you did pretty much the damage you needed.
Okay.
Yeah, the brain here is trying to get up to the ceiling and away from you, and there's no other way. There's no other room to kind of hide, so it's still within reach.
Oh wait, this one is more injured. I'm gonna attack the higher one.
See, that's how you deal with flying enemies as a marshal. You just have reach to the stars. It's looking badly injured.
Does it have any other properties, or is this... That's it. Damn.
Okay, nearly dead
Okay.
though. Okay, it gets one... I'm gonna get one turn with a brain. Might try and mind blast you fuckers again. Just cause.
Yeah.
This one hasn't done it yet. And...
That's why I wanted to kill that one. Damn.
But if you hadn't killed the one before, that would have also done the same thing, so... Alright, Mind Blast.
No, I wanted to have attacked this one instead of this one, but I did this one.
Okay. Another psychic scream reverberates through the room. You can all make wisdom? Wisdom saves.
It's asking for int.
Yeah,
Does
that's
it
asking
actually?
for int.
Mind Blast. Oh, it is, sorry. It is an int save, yeah. My bad. Oh no. Poor Willow. He's already stunned. You're doubly stunned.
I'm waiting to see mine. I would like to use my reaction here to use Mage Slayer.
Yep, you automatically succeed. You already kind of reached into their mind, saw how they kind of operate, and realizing now the absolute psychotic break they're in, or again, preparing yourself before the blast hits you.
Can you fix
Willow?
my HP then? I take half damage then, not full, right?
Yeah. For sure. There you go. And you're not stunned. Alright, anyone else fail?
I got a 7, so I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, join me in the torment.
That is a fail. Don't know why it's not applied the stunned condition, do you?
I have no idea. I'm not immune to stunned or anything, so...
No, okay, alright. They're stunned. And you lose concentration on whatever that calm emotion was? Yeah.
Calm
Okay.
Emotions.
Alright. And that's going to be its turn, other than fly up another 10 feet. It's near the roof now again. Top of the round, so Roland, make another int save at the end of your turn.
Alright. Int.
That's a success. Alright, you're no longer stunned. Snorp?
Ooh. Can I make
That
one
can
for
be
my
unstunned
mount
quickly.
as well? I'm just going to do an int save for her.
I think with your aura it's a save, right?
Yeah.
She got a 14.
Oh no. No, that's... Oh no, that is exactly what you needed. She's no longer stunned.
Awesome, okay.
Yeah, sorry, as you were, Snorp.
Snort hit the guy with an 18.
Oh,
For
okay.
5 damage.
Ping. I think I can shield that one. Oh wait. Yes, I can. I will shield that one. Pings off the barrier. And then it's Willow's saving throw. Oh god, sorry, I'm still stunned there in the middle of the room.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom.
The wisdom last
Sorry,
time you can roll it to
it should have been an intelligence save.
I'm gonna see if it's worse.
It is even worse. Oh!
You made
Can I
it.
make it?
Yeah,
Yep.
you make it. There you
Even with
go.
the -3.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank God, because that would have been rough otherwise. Okay.
I will firebolt.
Sure.
Sometimes that's all you need to do.
Hey, I'm a
And
spirit
then-
medium too.
And your spirit. The hell? Nice.
And this time I will actually leave the room so I can't be mind blasted again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Close
Brain in a
the door.
jar. See if we recharge. Uh-oh.
Guys, a screaming
Fixed,
stop.
right?
Please not.
Uh-oh. That's a success.
Well, go back to bed.
Okay, it's within Tracker's reach though, so I can't. I don't think I'd be able to get Stef on this one occasion.
I mean, the door is closed. He can't fucking see me.
No, what? Mind bullets. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it seemed to be breaking out of all the stuns. Breaking out of all the hold monsters and basically saving against them. They're now just going on the full offense. Let's see what I can hit with this. I'll move a little bit more. Maybe there. Yep. I think I can hit both of you here. Looks to be.
Or you could not. That's not.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, man. At the very least, I don't think I can get Faith, Willow, or sorry, Faith, your spirit, or Stef. So, yeah, I'm gonna unleash it here. All right, then make me those intelligence saves again. This one's so nearly dead as well. Just needs knocking out.
I apparently did have a. Wait, why have I been going? Things have doubled up on there.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see good numbers. I see
You
You
did
did
good
it
it
twice.
numbers.
Fuck.
I
Might have
see
been because I
big
deleted
numbers.
the template. My bad. We'll take the first numbers, whatever they were.
Oh my fucking god, why is it so many numbers?
Oh, crashed.
Breaking the
Crashing
game.
is not good. Piss off dice.
I had
There we go.
a 12 on me and a 15 on my spirit.
Alright, let me undo the second one. Okay, let me scroll back up. I see Tracker
fine.
failed, Feather
Mhm.
succeeded, Spirit succeeded, Roland succeeded, Willow succeeded. It's only Tracker. It was only Tracker that's failed.
How much
So
did they
that's-
fail by?
A lot.
He
Okay.
failed by, yeah, he got 9. He needs quite a bit more. I don't think resistance would help. Okay, then it is Faith's go after that.
Wait, you said I succeeded? I only got 12.
Roland's,
Oh, 15.
yeah, I think Aura of Protection saved you,
Yeah, because he's
Okay.
not applied it for some reason.
but I can assure you, yeah,
Uh,
the first roll was a 12 plus the Aura. That makes it a save.
Nice.
So, anyway, Faith can take one out. It's very close.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, should I go for the one that's almost dead or hope? Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for the one that's almost dead.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, roll for me. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I think that either one's gonna hit. Just the
Yeah.
11 damage. 11 takes it out. You see, this time
It
like
should be an extra D8, but that doesn't
it's
matter.
fine. If the water inside like freezes up, you see it smatter crash and
Scatter.
scatter the pieces into smatterings, that was what I was trying to say, of chunks of brain goo. And that'll be Faith's action. Anything else?
Tracker
Oh,
is stunned. Can Zephyr take the full action to attack the brain?
I think whilst you're stunned, you can't take any actions, right? And it takes your bonus action to command Zephyr.
That is true. But
So no.
doesn't Zephyr have their own things she can do? They can do?
They have their own reaction, and if they don't get an order, they're dodging. But otherwise, that's it.
And I'm gonna roll an int save.
Okay. One last brain. Then Roland.
When you have the incapacitated action, the beast acts on its own, and is it limited to dodge actions?
When you have the incapacitated. That's
Am I not incapacitated?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think you are. While stunned, you have the incapacitate action.
Then Zephyr can take their own
Okay,
action.
go for it.
Come on.
That might be the same for your might be the same for your flame spirit as well. So you want to check that.
To be fair, it was incapacitated with me.
Yeah, they were.
That
Yeah.
is also true.
Okay, scratching up the side of the jar. I think they're going to use their shield spell. Good news though, they have not recharged their mind blast. So, but whilst stunned, I think we're going to use that opportunity to try and hit you with a chill touch. But because Zephyr's there, it's a flat roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 19 to hit.
That does
And
hit.
alright. If it hits, it's going to be a crit because they're within 5 feet of you.
But chill touch is a ranged thing, right?
But
Does it
it's an
also work
attack.
on range?
It's an attack made within 5 feet of you.
Mm.
Alright.
It's
So
is that right? If it's 25 feet in the air?
yeah, Tracker
Yes.
is literally 25 feet tall. I think we've established this.
23, but
23. Yeah.
he's not-
Well,
He's not lying on the ground, right? Okay.
it can go down 5 feet and still not provoke an attack, and then do it. That's going to be a crit. Okay, the spell's damage increases when you blah blah blah. This guy is... I need to work out what level caster he is. 1 second. It's... spellcasting psionics. They are... pretty high level, considering they got hold monster. So it's defaulted to like a first level wizard, which they're not. They've definitely got more damage on the cantrip. I think they're the same level as you. Yeah, because they got 5th level spells. So that's going to be 3d8. And then crit. So then 5d8 necrotic damage. That's a nasty hit. So another 27 necrotic damage to Tracker. But that is their whole turn. They are hovering with still cracks showing in the glass. Roland. 20 feet up.
Featherbeak Claw will get up. Go over to Roland. She will take him into the air, 20 feet up. And
30, 20. So it's half their speed to get up, so that's 30. Then 20 to get up, 20 to get you up, and 10 forwards. Yeah, that's their full movement.
yeah, and we'll just put Roland 20 feet in the air. A bonus action, Shalala, and Let me make sure I roll with advantage here. A little fighting style. There we go. And here we go.
Yeah, advantage makes that a hit, even with the shield.
Do not want to not get prone.
Can't prone yet. Solid hit. It's barely hanging on.
I'm going to add Divine Smite to that.
3d8.
We don't want to take. Well, in fact, do you know what?
Because it's
No.
undead, you get an extra d8.
Yeah, I could, but we've got a whole party to take it down. I'm going to save that resource.
Oh, you are? Okay, fair.
Yeah, I won't use it. Fang Podger, she can have a wee
True.
beaky feathers. Claw.
Time for Snorp to roll the crit.
Time for Snort to finish it. Add to that kill count. That's a hit.
Well-
Snort does it. Yeah! Another one. And I evaded all the mind blasts as well. I'm a pro. Now, where do I get my brain turned into a jar?
No!
They said it
What
was for
giving
the
you the
elite.
power to make my
Roland's
brain
gonna-
scream?
Roland's going to shoot Willow a withering look as they fly down beside him. That's the last time you ever dance with a lady unless there's a chaperone present. You see what kind of trouble it causes?
Sorry, can't hear you. Brain's loud.
Still ringing in your ears. Well, I think I just got the elite status. I'm now gonna take one of these dresses. Like, pulls up one of the courtiers' robes from their skeletal corpses and dons it.
Oh, why not?
I'm still hungry though. Faith, hold on, Tracker got food. Where's my food? It's gonna go over to the abracadabras. Ah,
Just get a whole chicken.
yeah, a whole cooked chicken. He comes back with like a rotisserie chicken.
Well, this is cooked.
So after a minute, you're recovered, Tracker. Still feeling the spinning vertigo as though you fell from Yithrin, and actually for you it feels more like Yithrin fell on your head. Is that the one? I don't think you'd be
Yeah.
phased by tripping over. For you it's like, which by the way, this is a spoiler, but I don't see any other way you'd discover at this point. The giant that wielded Vladimir's spark, that's how he died. Yithrin fell on him. And so that's exactly what you're experiencing right now. The city just crushing into the top of your head. There's still that psychic resonance from their mind. That's what caused you to be stunned.
Yeah, the combination of me being stunned in a hole
Okay.
that is showing the descent of the town while wearing Vladimir's spark. Obviously, it all makes sense now.
You get that premonition.
Anyway,
Okay,
I'm
guys.
gonna sit.
Did
here.
learn something before that happened. Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna sit here, take some time, get my head straight. You do whatever you need to do.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on you as well, Tracker. And I'm gonna eat my
We
chicken.
did learn something from before that disaster happened. We need 8 people to control the thing.
The Mythalar, yeah.
We don't have 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is Roland, and then there is Jarjov and Seraphon. That's 8.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Are lagging behind, but probably for the best because they evaded like several mind blasts, and that would have fucked them up so hard.
But we know how to do it now. Tune to the towers, command the thing, deal with whoever disagrees with us.
I'll happily help you achieve.
Before that, he said that.
Well, I
Oh,
think
there you
before
are.
we do anything else, we're probably going to have to take a little bit of a breather.
Oh yeah, can I have like a little nap?
I will help myself to some delicacies. Can I eat the brain?
Oh god. Do you want to cook it first, or are you happy to eat it raw? Is that
No.
alright?
I'm a huge raw meat and raw milk believer in
Oh
this campaign.
god. Alright, well, sure. Start munching into the brain. Its wet
No.
juices dribble down your chin as it's devoured.
Nice.
Do you know, Steph, no matter what you do, watching you do that is still not half as disgusting as watching Snorp eat that cooked chicken. He really does set a different bar for how revolting a being can eat.
What are you talking about? I'm perfectly healthy.
Okay. He says as he crunches his jaws into the broken glass as well. Just eating that along with it. There's
Yeah,
also the
those are-
frozen one that's just like a yogurt or ice cream.
Sorry.
It's a slushy!
That's a slushy brain.
Zombie brain sorbet.
Some things never change, eh? Alright, there's brief flashes of images. You actually see like psychic visions of the people screaming, running for shelter, and there is one in particular that you suddenly recognize. A flashing image of a bold man, and he's rushing towards this back room, like the doors here. And you see him fling open the doors and run across into a separate tower. You swear you've seen that bald-headed figure before. No, they didn't have a beard like Roland, so it couldn't have been him, but it's bizarre. But it seems like they're the only one who's not panicking. It's just the only one that looks like they have a plan or something. But there may have been survivors. If you're taking a short rest, though, I don't think anything else will prevent you from doing so, except maybe this Hypnos Megan who comes in and he seems to be silently observing you guys, but he doesn't try to make you leave anymore since he's kind of done everything he can in that regard. He just starts like lifting up a couple of the broken chairs and putting them underneath the cracked tables. You can complete a short rest, guys.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll on a random table
Yeah,
anyway, because why not?
Keeps the nightmares away. Briefly.
All things considered, that fight could have been a lot worse, and
There was a fight, I just remember screaming.
just bear in mind as well, Roland, whenever you're incapacitated like that, your aura is actually off. So,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
something to worry about. Seraphon and Yajath aren't really injured, so they kind of probably do a perimeter check. I'll just say Xerophon's looking through here. Looks like council chambers and offices for the bureaucrats. Nothing else. Though there are some letters. I'll leave them there if you want to read them. Yeah, Jath, meanwhile we'll check out the door to the northeast. Looks like beer on tap. Looks like some kind of bar. He hops the counter. Everything's ruined. Can't get a good drink in there. It's all spilled.
What about from the abracadabras?
Oh, that's true. I won't waste precious charges, though. Not like that small kobold of yours.
What else do we need it for?
He shrugs.
Hopefully nothing. Yeah, Jath makes a very good point. Having said that, if you have ever had to listen to how much Snop complains when he hasn't eaten something, then you would agree that giving him some chicken from that box is a very good idea.
So, if you were vegan, would it be okay to eat chicken from that box?
I guess so. Yeah.
That's such a bloody druid question to ask.
It'd technically be alright. I don't know whether it's in the spirits of vegan. Because you might get a taste for it and then be tempted to go for real chickens, but...
Vegan is cured. What?
The Hypnos Megan does come around as Yaja's looking through stuff. And a secret compartment is revealed.
I'm on him.
By the
in-
way, I will be hopping off at this point.
Okay.
We're 30 minutes over.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
We just started 30 minutes late, that was all, so...
Yeah. It's not a criticism, but I have to go.
Okay, no problem.
There,
You gotta go.
there is other monsters calling.
There you go.
Other ones.
See you guys next week.
No worries, no
Good
sweat.
God. Alright, see you later, Steivei.
Okay. We'll explore for about 5 more minutes, but if we trigger something, I'll end the session. Willow, you
Alright.
push open the back doors.
Before people
Yeah.
explore too far, I wasn't able to do a short rest with Fang Podjaw because she's got no hit dice. She normally
should-
has.
She should have some. Right?
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the
Wait a minute.
table.
Do they though?
Yeah, because it's something like
it's-
it's got a stat block. It certainly always had it.
Find Steve. Let's have a look.
We look.
Doesn't specify.
Because it's a summoned creature, it might not. That's what I'm thinking.
Steed has a number of hit dice equal to the spell's level, so she gets 4. It's
Is
a
that on the
4th
new
level
one?
casting. Yeah, it's on your homebrew. One note.
Yeah, correct. It does say so.
She should have 4. I suspect I'm going to have to spend them all.
Well, it is 4d10.
Is that on the actual stat block, like the table of the creature?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it, because it doesn't show it on like on the Foundry sheet. So what's the number? What's the hit dice? Like type D6?
Hey,
D8?
four.
10.
4d10, d10.
Wow. Okay. So just roll that plus 2 for each.
All right.
So
First
just
one,
click
6. That's 8.
8.
And second one,
12.
Nice. Very
12.
And
nice.
Dark Soul.
2.
Plus 12. That puts him at 39 out of 45.
I'll just leave it there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice. Alright, so Willow, the doors of the back room fling open as you see there's a small balcony and no railing. It's just a sheer drop from the massive spire all the way down to the bottom of Yithrin. But looking across, you can see there is another chamber beyond. What can you see from there? Yeah, there's not much to see except this looks like a strange, like
Wait,
star patterned
so
chamber. You can't
Can I
quite see
cross
from here.
this then?
Cross what?
Like, is this like a bit to walk across or about me to fall down?
You don't see any visible walkway to get across.
That's
But-
just the ground below.
Right, yeah. It's a balcony, no railing. There's an opening on the other side, right? I guess the doors are still open.
Yeah.
But there's no railing on that side either.
This says 35 feet. Misty Step's 30 feet, right?
You could get to the edge, like right there.
But then I'd be all alone over there.
Like, what's that from there to there? Oh, yeah, it's like 30, yeah,
What if-
35.
How far can your wildfire familiar take people with them? They also have something that's
I don't- It can only teleport 15 feet.
15.
Hmm. So, what? They teleport you, and then you misty
Well-
step the rest, and then let them drop,
Well,
like Yoshi,
I mean,
like
we can,
Mario
like,
jumping off
send-
Yoshi's head.
we could send Roland and his mount over there.
It's true.
Then they could just come back if it's too dangerous alone.
yeah.
Like, if I'm
Right.
over there and then something immediately hits me before I can jump away, that wouldn't be good.
The white featherbeak clawjaw can taxi everyone across.
Yeah.
Tracker might
Yeah.
be able to jump
Why-
the distance.
Why don't
You want
we
to check somewhere else
send-
first?
Why don't we send Professor Scant over first to scout it out? He is immune to, I think, almost all damage.
Fine with that.
Scant can go over.
All right. Yep. I cannot find him on the map. There he is.
Hmm. One sec before you do. Did you want to see what Xeraphon had found? He was mentioning there were some letters
Yeah.
in some side rooms. There was nothing nothing like that triggered anything there. But
That might be information that might help us get across.
Yeah. Should can I cast Detect Magic as a ritual as part of my short rest?
Technically no, but you can do it at the end of the short rest.
Just do it. Do it after then.
yeah, it'd have to be just another 10 minutes, effectively.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
If you're
Detect
doing that,
magic,
I'm gonna
sure.
cast thing
Right,
on
Just see
Zephyr.
if... First level is to... And then Roland will have a wander about and see.
Okay, so there's an aura of abjuration over a bunch of bottles that seem to have been protected from being smashed. They look like a fine wine. What is it? Yes.
Unsplashable bottles. Let's test it.
Yeah, sure. You just throw it at the floor, it bounces right off. It doesn't break.
Nice.
Perfect for a drunken revelry. Each bottle of wine is probably worth
Boring.
quite a bit of gold to an invested buyer.
Let's cast this on Roland's head. What's the spell?
2,000-year-old wine? Man, I really want a taste of that.
Well,
Wait till like the evening.
Yeah,
we may
no
all
drinking
die,
on the job.
Yajat. Maybe a little sip later.
All right.
Take it with you.
Okay, and did we check down here?
Not quite
Yeah, I
yet.
was thinking that's what we should check.
No, that no one's checked there yet. But
I think Stef was going to, but
yeah, I'm gonna let that. I'll save that for Stef because he really wanted to do the laboratory. So
All
the
right,
last
okay.
thing before we kind of begin to wrap up, Xeraphon said there's some studies and offices. Didn't encounter anything, but there were some letters on the table. Inside here, yeah, there are, as described. Looks like most stuff is for the Citadel's day-to-day operations. Each room contains a table, a cabinet filled with ruined parchment scrolls, and a dresser containing writing materials. Everything is disarray and covered in ice. But if you search through a little bit, open up the doors, go ahead. Your Zephyr sees there is something that Xeraphon described. There is a letter that's unfinished. Like they were writing it mid-full. It details
Hello, Mother.
the... yeah, low Ross though, so Professor Skent comes in. This seems to detail the acquisitions of an artifact dating back to the Empire of Osteria. Ostoria? I think, yes. A long, even older civilization. And, I mean, it was ancient by Netherese standards. That's how old it was. Some kind of rune-covered crystal? It's described as having an unknown purpose. The writer notes that it has been moved to the Citadel's stasis chamber for further study. Bizarre. But they only just discovered that, apparently. Oh, and yes, you wanted me to check out that room above. I'll fly on over. And,
Didn't aerial artist study, what's the thing? Something called a needle.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, the spindle.
Spindle.
That's what they're describing here, yes. A long crystalline structure. Right, this chamber here. As he enters, you are all probably watching, waiting for something to happen, like some sort of spell to trigger, as it is filled with 11 alcoves. And he says, there's like strange. My reflection seems to be dancing over the mirrored surfaces. The walls are like points on a star, each one narrowing to a niche, where a gently glowing crystal seems to be there.
Hey.
The air suddenly seems to hum with pent-up power. Oh my god. My Streamlabs. It just crashed right I was about to do something. Are we still live? It's got the error has occurred.
No.
So it's either
Seems
if I
like
don't
to me.
click this, hopefully nothing happens, right?
Nothing happens.
Oh god.
Starting
Okay.
just crashed.
That's not what I wanted to see. Give it a moment, see if it does. Because this would be
I see dark.
criminal if it crashed right here. Okay, are we still live? We're still live, right?
Yes, we're
Yeah,
still alive.
yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. All right, then you see as the lights beginning to beam a vision into the center. It's like almost like a hologram, you'd imagine. It's wait, let me just find it. I was reading something. Okay, yeah. All of the beams kind of shoot from the crystals, and the rays converge and burst forth one by one to converge in the center. As more of the rays intersect, a translucent figure comes into view where their light converges. And it is a bold man wearing a long purple gown this time. And his face breaks into a smile as he sees you. Yep, yeah, you see the long purple robes, except it looks familiar. It looks exactly like
The hell
Manny.
is he doing here?
I mean, they say patience is a virtue, and I've had 300 years of patience, and at this point, it's more of a personality defect. Goodness, what has oh my goodness, what has my corporeal form brought before me in this? Patience, it's fine. Listen, I will tell you what happened to the last adventurers that came through here, but quite frankly, I've forgotten. Hello there. You seem to have activated me. I am here to rebuild, as that was the original plan. But it seems like there is more chaos and destruction in the wake of those who pass me each and every day. I presume you're here to fulfill the prophecy, rebuild, bring forth the dragon, etc.
Manny?
I see your
Face
That's a
exclaims.
dragon?
His name is unfamiliar to you.
I don't. Theseus. I was you can see. You'll see. Here I am, holographically projected. This is a fragment of the essence of my magic and things that I bound to this plane before the fall. as it was falling. I'm sure there is a mortal, fleshy part of me that remained, and it was supposed to find a way to rebuild me. Though I'm presuming that has failed. So rebuilding is what we should have been doing all
It
along.
didn't fail. You choose to die.
Well, I cannot be held responsible for choices that I have made in the future based on the information that I may or may not have had. Most of my intelligence and most of my connection with the weave has been bound by these crystals as I appear before you.
This
Wow.
bald old coot rambles more than anybody I've ever met. And I've met some bald ramblers in my time, I tell you. I mean, just the other day I was looking in the mirror and I thought to myself, it's a good thing my mind's still as sharp as it is, because I would hate to have turned into someone like this old bugger.
Oh, don't tell me two stories at the same time. If you chase two rabbits, you catch neither, and if you chase a dragon, you catch fire. Is it wisdom?
Need to
Also,
chase
I'm going to
rabbits.
throw you over. You deal with him.
You don't seem happy to see this one. Just says, I'll just step aside. Xeraphon says, you look like you're wearing the robes of a wizard.
I am. That is the proper attire.
Faith says, but you used to wear, like, simple robes and a staff, and you had goats following you. How did you go from the height of this to herding goats?
Yes,
This is the goat man.
I'm sure during the process of instilling my intelligence and consciousness into this projected form, there may have been some things left over in the mortal fleshy bits that remain, but I assure you, these are the important parts, and these are the ones that have been preserved. And through preservation, we may rebuild rather than be left in the ruins that have fallen.
Looks like they're talking your language, Willow. And indeed, throughout the first initial kind of like holographic stutters, it did seem like at first they were speaking Loros, and it switches to common so that you are easily able to understand them without Professor Scan's translation. But yes, they mentioned the restoration of Yithrin, which is something you was perhaps interested in, Willow.
Yeah. Seeker. So, anyone want to explain why your Goatman friend is here?
I think he's going to ask us 3 riddles and then lower a bridge if we get them right. I've heard about this in children's stories. It's all time, water, death. Those are the usual answers, of course. You see, I wrote them down in my
nothing.
book.
They speak of a bridge, and Thufius, you actually recognize there used to be a bridge here, and with any amount of will you have left, you can actually activate it if you want.
Well, that's certainly what happens. I wave my hand and the bridge becomes activated.
There you
See,
go.
Willow, I got all the answers correct, and he's lowered a bridge.
A force field appears between the two towers.
Coming through. Next problem.
Certainly. Listen, things build and things fall. I recreate the bridge and you see the pieces come together, and then I disapparate the bridge and you see the bricks fall before you again. The fall, the day the sky betrayed us. Yithrin was a jewel in the clouds, a floating dream, until one experiment made it our nightmare.
Do we now have 2 dementia patients?
Was that another?
I mean, old men.
Is that another riddle, Willow? Are you the riddle asker now? Wind, water, something.
Faith,
Well,
I'm
thank you
sorry.
very much for
Do you remember
lowering
what
the bridge.
happened?
That was very, very helpful of you. We couldn't have got across there without it. And then he flies across.
Got a flying mount. Yeah.
That's very useful. Wonderful.
Oh, my spirit should be gone. I realized it's only around for an hour.
Oh yeah, from the short rest, you mean? Yeah. Okay. Pop. Let's move them for here.
Going over here now.
Yeah, you cross over, you see where all these crystals are converging and filling this image in that space. And yeah, as you get a better look at them, it is Manny through and through. From way back when you first met him, he was just a humble goat herder. And yet you always felt there was something odd about them. Kept many secrets and yet had such wisdoms about the world. Now you see the truth.
So how would you leave this room? If you like seem to have a goal, but you seem trapped.
So Manny's ethereal form kind of like blinks beside you and appears to kind of, to instantly move to be there. And he kind of just starts spouting exposition. He says, "We found a spindle beneath the sea of moving ice, buried where no sane hand should have dug, and it sang to us. Not literally, and I think I did hear one apprentice humming. We be mages brought it home because of course we did. And it kind of like disapparates and then appears besides Chad there.
Oh, well, Chadden is a bot, but I can safely
Oh,
tell you he
cool.
can appear behind
Yeah.
Roland or someone else.
Hi, Roland, then, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. The Mythala, our beating heart, it sputtered and died in a single flash. Imagine a candle being blown out in a storm, and that storm being the laws of magic themselves unraveling. And for a moment, everything failed. Wands collapsed, spells fizzled, flight ended. And then he disapparates, and then who does he appear beside?
Let's go with Faith.
Faith. He stands next to Faith. We fell. Not gracefully, no. Imagine a city of proud towers and gleaming bridges becoming shards of glass dropped from the heavens. That was Yithrin. And he just
Yeah, we've
begins
been learning about that.
walking.
Yeah, from the bridge you can actually see a great view over the city and how it's fallen. Spires have become crumbling, more like tombstones now. These towers are just giant coffins containing the skeletons of hundreds of dead wizards.
Erolathus, ever clever, carved open a demi-plane doorway, and he leapt through it in the last instance. But when the magic failed, even the plane spat him back. Trapped, weakened, dust and bone. How fitting for one who thought himself eternal. The apprentices survived, a handful anyway, and we were proud then, clever, desperate. Some of us escaped death by our brilliance, and other sheer luck. And over time, the brilliance rotted into obsession, the luck curdled into madness, and their eyes turned inwards, their forms outward. They became Nothics, wretched things that whisper truths that nobody wants to hear. And the spindle, damn spindle, kept pulsing for 50 years. And any who tried to flee by magic were struck down. A prison of ice above, a prison of magic within. It was elegant, in a way. In the way that a coffin is elegant when you're nailed inside it.
That's horrible. Ah, so that's why all the wizards went mad. You just couldn't cope with the inescapable fate.
Well, The Mythalar still lies at the city's heart, cold and sleeping. Once it could power 1,000 spells, bind the wind, hold the sun, and now it sits like a dead god's heart. Some fools think they can restart it. Many have tried, though all in vain.
We are not any fools. We are fortunes.
Mm.
Yes, and through my powers, I had sent forth for a great dragon to come to this place, to bind me to this plane, and I see no great dragon before me, and I see myself still trapped within this crystalline form.
Kill it.
He looks at Snorp expectantly.
Wait, can we free you? Maybe we just break one of these or...
Dink, dink. He kind of taps the glass on one of the crystals. As he does, there's a slight flicker from the hologram.
Is that
I
how
am
it works?
afraid not. I require a mortal vessel, and as it stands, a vessel worthy of me has not been brought before me. There has been told, there had been prophesied one, whom would be told there was a great plan for them, and they would be sacrificed to bring me back to my mortal form. But it seems you are but more adventurers flowing through here to your own doom and demise.
Does the body have to be alive still?
It does. The idea was my brain would go and hit, my intelligence would go in the crystals, my wisdom would go in the flesh would, through its wise form, walk the plains and bring forth a dragon for me to occupy. And I see before me only men and whatever the bloody hell you are, and a strange.
I'm like a
Yeah,
fun-sized
it's-
dragon.
Is why you never rely on a wizard's solution for a problem.
Hmm. I could be a dragon one day,
Your
you know.
plan is so convoluted.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fun-sized now, but I could grow up.
Yeah, but stop trying to off him your body.
Oh. Do I get wisdom and intelligence if I took this deal?
Yes,
Does he get dementia as well?
possibly.
Oh.
So, your body isn't here. What do you want us to do about
Well, wonderfully, I could probably create a vessel from, say, 80, 90 living creatures, sheep or goats, perhaps.
Wait.
that? Do you know where we are?
Is that why you had that many goats with you? I thought you were just a kind, like, herder.
I suppose a kobold could suffice, though it would not be a desirable vessel.
Oh no.
Anything that we could find in the city.
Wait, you want a dragon? There's a blue one. Right at the end of the bridge.
Ah, yeah, you look around and you see a blue dragonborn has stepped onto the force field, and yeah, he looks much more capable than Snorp. Unfortunately, that is yeah, Stevie's not here. We will have to probably bring him in next session. If you're available, we can totally roleplay with that. But I think this is maybe even a... There's a what?
As the city fell, there's a soul in that vessel that will probably resist being extracted. Though I recall, as the city fell, the world went silent. Even the wind held its breath. And now all that is brought to me is the crash of ice splitting like glass and the screams of 1,000 people echoing into nothing. For a brief moment, all magic ceased. Not suppressed, it was undone. It felt like the weave itself recoiled from us, as it did in the days of Carsus, as if rejecting our hubris. And then some of those amongst us who live try to carve through the glaciers. Some try to pray, others try to cast spells to no avail. They found only their words hollow. And in the end, despair was our only magic. There were survivors lingering as shadows. I would presume you have met some of them, echoes, illusions, and I suppose that includes me.
Well, that does seem like a fitting place to end. Learning of the fate of Yithrin, how it came to be, how it all ended, from their height in their lofty skies to the bottom beneath the ice. What a legacy. But next week we'll have more time to perhaps question Thufius on the ongoings, what has befallen of their master, Irialathas, and maybe even try to figure out a way for them to get a new body. A complicated process, probably more even convoluted than how they survived in the first place. But nonetheless, that'll be saved for next week. Till then, we'll sign off here. Bye bye for now.
Bye.